That's right. They sure are some eight-legged friends, I'm telling you.
Anyway, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Into the Nightmare.
Nobody cares.
But wait, everybody cares.
We here at the
I'm
Owl
sure
Bear
everybody
Inn
cares.
absolutely adore creatures of all kinds, don't we? Anyway, yeah, announcements. This week at the Owl Bear Inn, after today, we do have Playing with Mutts tomorrow. It is the last time we are playing Raft until the new update comes out. Whenever that might be.
Inevitably.
So yeah. Tune in tomorrow for that last day of Raft. Not sure what we'll do. We'll probably do more gathering and whatnot. Maybe build some more labyrinth.
Rafting.
Then on Friday, we have Here Be Shenanigans. I think he said something about trying to play Aladdin again, but starting at a save point after the problems at the point.
Yes. See, what happened was he just messed up the continue feature. I think he might have accidentally hit the back button instead of the continue button. And then that restarted the whole game, so.
Yeah. I think I know this.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep. That does tend to lead to rage quitting the game. And then we have Nightbane, our TTRPG weekend. Nightbane on Saturday, starting at 4. And the ever-growing, much more intriguing Tales of Andrea on Sunday. So yes, tune in for those. And
good things.
Yeah. Consequences indeed. But yeah, other than that, after today, or after Into the Nightmare, Inkfei, will you be streaming?
Yes, and something big is happening today.
Ooh.
Something very big.
Ooh.
Very, very big.
So, tune into Inkfei after, and you'll get to see something really awesome. I think that's everything I had for announcements. Anything else from anyone else? Nope. All right. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Can't wait to go take a bath while you guys die.
Identification number?
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
All right. Yes. So, last week, we all got to watch as Deshane fell into a bit of a trance, seeming to not be present in the mental state in any way whatsoever. during which the others got into some shenaniganery. Specifically, we had Mixie Nix gaining another aspect of the Fae, on top of being, the embodiment of the Fae at this point.
I also made an infernal make a deal with me.
And yeah, got some very interesting things going on now. They then got in contact with an old friend from Hell who has been imprisoned by someone connected to Deshane in a massive red tower that is in the same plane of existence as the tower that the party is currently within. They also made 2 new friends and some elves, one of which is watching Deshane as he is in his trance, and the other which has been with Zem. And actually, they are not present in the room anymore. And that is where we come back, I believe.
As a completely unrelated note, I renamed my great axe after I've stacked everything. We're now calling it the VLG.
The VLG. The very large gun.
Vorpal. No, it's the Vorpal Lantern Great Axe, technically, but
There we go.
we can call it all we want. It's the VLG.
Vorpal Lantern gun.
Very large gun.
It's Vorpal Lantern Great Axe. Yeah, it's but it's the VLG.
Yeah, he says.
Yeah, I mean, like it could be a lot of things. We talk about it being a lot of things, but I did, yeah.
Yeah. So as we return, Deshane, you at first it's like a ringing. You remember that you had been playing dragon chess with Smasher, and then a ringing starts to happen, and you find your vision suddenly returning. But instead of Smasher being in front of you, there's this young elven lad who, his large greenish eyes looking up at you, he smiles and nods and says, you're back.
How long was I gone?
Several hours, it would seem. Possibly a day.
Okay, I'm gonna look down for my guns.
They are not there.
Okay, I'm going to look around. If my dice wouldn't get stuck in my dice tower, thank you. Ugh. 19.
Oh yeah, you're looking around. You do a quick glance around the room. You notice everyone seems to be present at the moment, but as you're glancing around the room, you do glance up and you see them currently hanging above you.
Okay. I'm going to look this young man with pointy ears. And I'm going to ask, do you have a knife on you? Something I can throw?
Yeah, I mean, he looks over at Smasher, who is definitely large enough to reach them.
Oh, is he in the room?
There.
Smasher's not there.
Wait, where are
He's
you
in his
guys
bag of
currently?
holding. He's in the
We're
bag
in
of
the
holding.
tower.
We're outside on our way.
You're on the way to the tower. Yeah, no, he nods and says, yeah, here. And he pulls out of his sleeve a knife. It's actually longer than you would have expected coming from his small sleeve. But yeah, he hands it over to you.
All right. So I'm guessing the way they're tied is like the rope is around, and then like the guns are hanging, and then they're
It's
like
just thread.
Yeah, it's just thread.
okay.
Attack roll,
Roll to
sir.
hit, right? Yep.
Yeah.
What would be my?
You're let me look at your character.
Because it's technically ranged, so I'd get my. Would I
At
get
least
my?
dex.
No, that's throwing weapons is a technically different proficiency, right?
You should have proficiency with daggers. I think you do. Let me
Yeah,
just
you have
double check.
proficiency with daggers.
Okay, so that's gonna.
Yeah, it's
Because
a
I think
simple
that's just
weapon.
a basic simple
right?
weapon. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I think gunslingers come with proficiency.
Firearms,
In-
martial
In
Yes.
weapons,
simple
and
weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has proficiency in simple weapons.
23
Yeah,
to hit.
and martial.
23? Oh, it's so easy. In fact, you throw it in such a way that it cuts the thread and the knife returns to your hand with ease.
Okay,
What?
I'm going
Boomerang
to
knife.
mid-air.
Boomer knife.
Well, as they fall, grab my guns. Do I need 2 dexterity checks or just 1?
Just one.
Okay. Oh, this dice tower is about to piss me off. That was a good roll again, though. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, you can easily catch them. And the knife.
Okay.
3 off.
I
In
do
your
so.
teeth.
1 point.
Might hit. Anyway, I'm gonna check, make sure there's ammo in there, and
There's a
then I'm gonna
note with
ask-
them.
There is a note with them.
I'll quickly read the note. What does it say?
Doesn't say anything. It's just this.
Okay, I'm gonna look down, looking at it, and I'm gonna say, or whoever wrote this might be illiterate. Did they go to the tower?
They were talking about a big red tower, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes for a minute, and then I'm gonna crumple up the paper and throw it across the room. And I'm gonna breathe deep.
Trying.
And then I'm gonna call out for the woman who is in charge of this tower.
Sylvie!
Yes, that's the name.
There's a moment, and then the door opens and she walks in. No! Duchesne!
How are they getting to the tower? How are they planning on getting in?
You know, I don't actually know. I assume you're talking about the rest of your party going to the big red tower.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't actually know how they plan on getting in. I think they were going to go at least take a look.
Can you get me to them or closer to them? Or do I have to walk?
She walks over to the doorway that kind of leads to the outer ethereal area. Ethereal. Area. Void-like area. You know, I don't think I can quite influence that far out. But I can get you a little bit closer so you can, get a head start on catching up.
That'll do.
And she turns and looks at you. Cool. Do you want to go to where your sister at? She says to the young man standing next to you, and he nods. And then offers his hand for his knife back.
I hand it back without looking at him.
Thanks. Good luck. Alright, Duchesne, Sylvie says, and she steps forward, and you see familiar ruins, but in green. A kind of emerald-like green. But these would be the runes you would associate with the first one. Pop around her hand, and she just kind of waves them around you, and they just float around you for a moment, forming what looks kind of like a teleportation circle, actually, before they spin, and you feel yourself suddenly lurch from where you were at to a position outside the tower, floating in the air, and ahead of you about 50 or so feet, you can see the others currently floating towards the tower.
Weren't we already in the tower?
No, you hadn't gone
No,
into the tower yet.
We were on our way.
You see 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 of them. You do not see Smasher.
Okay. As we're gliding over top, I'm going to look down at them. Then I'm going to look up at the tower. And then I'm going to look back at them. I'm going to say, idiots. And then I'm going to step off and land into the... Just land and keep walking.
Right.
That's how I feel about that, Deshane.
Verse.
That's how I feel about that.
Didn't
Verse.
Whitney.
I hit you with the verse.
use my etherealness to investigate the chat tower and then teleport Mixie and myself into it?
No, not yet. We had talked about you doing that, though.
That
was your plan.
and then we ended.
Okay,
you did the
we didn't do
astral
the
plane stuff and came back.
teleportingness yet. Okay.
Yeah.
I have that marked off.
Not that I know. I think we were getting ready to, and then we called it. Like we were edging, if you know what I mean.
I had the braces of teleportation already marked off as having been used for that. So that's what I thought.
Probably
cool.
so you didn't have to do it this week. You were like, yeah, I'll remember.
These things happen.
Yeah, no, you hadn't gotten into the tower yet because I hadn't even formed the inside of it yet.
Oh? I'll read into that.
I'm pretty sure you hadn't gotten into the tower yet. I'm pretty
I
sure
thought I
you had
got
talked
to-
about turning an ethereal to go into the tower to investigate and find a spot to bring everyone in.
I thought I
That did
found a
happen.
prison cell area with people
And we know
located
that there's
inside of it.
Yeah.
And we know that's
We know
where
I
we
have
want to
break
go.
the curse. Use my break curse to break the seals on the door.
Right. Right. Okay, I see where you guys are.
Right.
So
We as
yeah,
a whole party
Deshane.
haven't made it actually in there.
Yeah. You find yourself arriving just as... So you've gone in, essentially, Emma, and you've seen the prison section,
Yeah.
is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, she had a path in and out.
Like, I am back
Okay.
in my body and we finished either with me teleporting in or literally about to cast
Just about
teleport.
to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were just about to, because I had it written down that you hadn't actually gone in yet. I forgot
Okay.
about the ethereal part to your plan, because I thought you had talked about that but not yet done it.
Ooh.
But that's fine. You found the prison, and that doesn't change anything I developed literally an hour ago.
Yay!
Yes, you do.
Yeah. So you find yourself landing, Deshane, quite literally next to Mixie Nix, who is about to teleport, it would seem, with Emma.
So what exactly is the plan?
No idea.
Are you actually you?
I'm gonna point at my eyes.
You look a little bit more there.
They're not glassed over anymore. That's good.
Yeah. Well, if we're gonna do this, I say, and I pull out my pistols and cock them. Let's
I
fucking
need
do this.
perception rolls from everyone.
My hands are just not working with me today.
Oof.
They're doing
First
all
battle.
I
of them.
refuse.
I'm not actually rolling, I'm doing my more.
11.
Ooh, that's bad for good old Deshane.
Deshane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking directly at Mixie Nix with this look. Are you ready?
23.
22.
I gotta step aside. I'll have my headphones on, so keep talking.
What did you get again, Smasher? I'm sorry.
Smasher's in the bag of
Me?
holding.
I'm in a bag.
Oh yeah, you're in the
If
bag of
you'd
holding.
like-
What am I?
but, okay,
You
so
were
I did
supposed to
roll,
make.
though.
Yeah.
Do you still want a perception roll from the bag?
You were supposed to make one when you were in the bag of holding. I do remember that. So do make one for being in the bag of holding.
Oh, okay. It skid from a 14. Last second plopped over to a 6. Putting me at 11. No, seriously, big old die, and it's like 14-6. Like it just straight up. That's how it ended, and I was so upset. So 11.
11.
But it's like like a hearty 11. You know what I'm saying?
A hearty
It's
11,
weighty.
yeah. So essentially what you've been witnessing while you've been in this bag of holding has been the fact that there has been the feel of an ever-present like fog everywhere, like at the far distance of your ability to see, but you don't quite see said fog. You just feel like there is fog there.
I'm really focused on a project I'm doing because when I come out, we will have a new thing.
Excellent. Yes, the other two, sans our gunslinger, because he's paying a little too much attention to Mixie Nix, you both hear kind of a snorting noise and the sound of footsteps coming closer.
I hide. I don't know where to hide. Where can I hide anywhere?
Well, you're in a field of roses. I mean, rose
get down
bushes.
in the roses.
Ouch. Yeah, you can roll your stealth roll for this.
Oh. 25.
25. You do take 3 points of piercing damage, by the way.
Gross.
Yeah.
Ouch. Rough.
It's a hard life.
Roses. Where are you? You're not that one. You're this one. All right, what are the other two doing?
I'm just gonna turn and face it.
Okay, seeing her turn that way, I'm going to turn that way.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Yeah, as you guys turn, coming around from the other side of the tower, you see two large, heavily armored, kind of, their upper torso is incredibly muscular, and they have like the head of a bull and these horns, very similar. They're minotaurs. There's two minotaurs coming towards you. Both of them carry large mace-like weapons in one hand and large whips in the other. And neither of them seem to have noticed the two of you just yet. But they do seem like they're investigating noise.
Any ideas?
Oh, I'm pulling old Betsy out inside my thorn bushes and just sticking low. Getting her ready, aiming her, waiting for the other two.
How many yards away are they? Or how many feet? I mean,
they're well within range for any pistol fire.
Slowly you see just the Smasher's axe reach out and start pointing down the just slowly starts popping out of the bag and pointing down range.
Yeah,
It's like
we
a
should just
massive
open the
cannon.
bag of holding for room for the gun. Ready?
The weapon? I am the weapon.
Hold!
Let's see, you just like hold the bag of holding out, my gun comes out, it fires. Like that's a help action right there. I have advantage without even trying, I'm just saying.
I'm the one holding you.
That gives me really good ideas.
It'll be fun.
You're giving someone else really good ideas too. Just saying.
I do what I can.
Yeah. They haven't noticed you yet, but one of them just did. The one on the left, while they're coming around the corner, it seems to be saying something. You don't quite understand what language it's speaking in. Actually, Mixie Nix, you probably do.
Yeah, I still have the lingering of comprehend languages.
Essentially, what he's saying is there wasn't any noise. What are you talking about? Noise? You're stupid. The one that had heard the noise comes around the corner, skips a beat. You guys sitting there thinking for a moment, and then he goes, "See, I told you there was something," and points directly at you guys. Mixinix just
You audio
waves.
peaked so hard.
I'm so sorry.
We didn't even hear a word. It was just
Yeah, we didn't even hear anything because it peaked so hard.
Hi.
Mixinix just sitting there saying hi and waving.
I'm a little lost. This one with you guys? Pointing at Deshane.
Hold on. Both of them are now standing with a complete look of confusion on their face. One of them, his face actually falls slack, and he almost looks idiotic for a moment. But the one that was pointing at you guys kind of lets his arm fall for a moment. And... What?
Using my ring, I'm going to communicate to Deshane. Here's your moment of surprise.
okay, there's gonna be a longer beat than there should be as I do this again. And then I'm just gonna shoot him.
I was about to say, right at the end of that beat is when a crossbow bolt just flies from the under pressure towards one of them.
Well, there's no way that they're at full health. They had to have just taken psychic damage. So like,
Psychic damage from what?
And yeah, in my hands, I do have the whole bag of holding
From
with
Mixie.
Smasher, just starting to open it up.
his slack went jaw, and he looked stupid. There's
His
no
slack
way he
went
didn't
jaw?
take psychic damage. Yes, that's what happened. That's
Slack
literally
went jaw, the jaw
his
went...
slack went jaw. You've never jawed slack before? Missing out.
Slack's jaw, though.
Missing out.
I'm shooting the one on the left. I'm gonna use my sharpshooter feat.
Okay.
Decrease 5 to increase
Sharpshooter?
by 10 damage.
Same, actually.
Ooh.
Which one are you shooting, Deshane?
I'll shoot the one on the right.
Perfect.
Betwixt the eyes.
Betwixt.
I rolled a 19, which means that's going to be a 31.
Very nice. You hit.
Oh, just actually a dirty 30. Because I'm an assassin, they have not acted. This is an automatic critical, which makes this a base 61 damage before rolling.
Excellent.
What do I need
So
to
that's
roll?
61 plus whatever you roll.
Yeah, plus whatever I roll after,
Okay.
which I did not get the dice for.
You said 61, right?
Yes. Oh, no. 57, because I have not favored foed them yet. Or did I have enough time to in between?
Oh, you had plenty of time to.
Can we retroactively say I did because history or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, you had plenty of time to do that. So 61, right?
61, yeah. And I need 4 of these. And
I am a
then
very nice and relaxed DM. I just want to say that.
it's much more merciless. Merciful than I. This is old Betsy. It would have been force damage. So keep note that 6 of that is force damage.
Oof.
Ooh.
You only question I have is any of it cold, fire, or lightning?
No, none of it.
Okay, just making sure.
Good check. You beautiful babies. With another 25 piercing and 2 additional force.
Okay. Deshane, the one you shot, what did you do to
Am I
hit?
missing anything?
All right,
You
like I
keep
said,
those on that while we go to Deshane.
sharpshooter and violent shot. I rolled a 13, so to a total of 27 minus 5 is 22.
You hit. A 22 hits, a 30 easily hits.
22.
22 damage?
Yes.
Nice.
That good midichlorian damage too. Force.
Yeah, force damage. Yeah.
Piercing.
Chlorian.
We like the force.
From a magical weapon. Why is this open? Close. Alright.
I feel like this is too relaxed music for this.
Oh, this is just a weekday shoot. You know what I mean? We're just shooting cans at this point.
It's just a quick shootout, man. It's just a quick shootout.
Oops.
We ain't even worried about initiative or nothing.
Not quite. I am going to ask for initiative now, though, because that... Unless... Nope,
Can
nope, yeah.
Smasher get a shot off because I am opening the bag for him?
No, unfortunately, Smasher will have to do... He'll be able...
Sorry.
Essentially, what you're doing for him, Mixie Nix, is giving him the ability to roll initiative and come in at his initiative.
Cool.
Oh, that'd be nice. Thank you.
Oh, I guess I should actually call this...
Mm-hmm.
Why are we doing that?
Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so, initiative.
I rolled a 15 for a 17.
What did you get, Emma?
Rolled an 18 for a 27.
Deshane?
Dirty 20.
Mixie
Oh,
Nix?
Deshane, that's bad.
Yeah.
Like, oof.
I have plus.
I
14.
rolled a 2 blue for a total of 7.
We're gonna blame it on Mixie Nix opening the bag for Smasher.
Yes.
Emma, it is your turn first. Your
Smasher.
bolt
Yeah.
struck somewhere around near the neck area of this guy, going right between where the plates for his armor is, and causing him to grunt and almost take a step back. It was a hefty amount of damage that you did.
Got about to sound sorry. Okay. What I would like to do is double check and read something in just a second. Ethan, can you do what you do?
Syrinscape, folks. The perfect tone-setting music for the beginning of this battle is brought to you by Syrinscape. It is arguably one of the top 3 apps for tabletop RPG noises and vibes and all that kind of stuff.
It's huge.
Okay. He hasn't acted yet.
Nope.
So if I shoot him again, I'm going to use my bonus action for steady aim to gain advantage on my attack roll and shoot him again.
All right.
And I have the crossbow expert feat, so I don't have to worry about the loading property of heavy crossbows.
Amazing.
Also,
Johnny's
he's
on
gonna roll
fire.
sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Ooh, 22?
That hits.
He hasn't done, so Assassinate kicks in, that's an automatic critical. So
So
another
that's another
61.
plus 61, right?
Yeah, and then force damage again.
2 right there. Oh,
And then I roll. Oh, not as good this time. That's a few ones. Yikes. 10, 15, 18. Only 18. 18
doesn't really matter.
additional. One being force damage.
Where would you like to aim for this bolt?
The right eye.
The right eye. So, Duchesne, since you're currently shooting at these two as well, you get a perfect view of this. One of the bolts comes flying out at the same time you first fire and hits between the plate near the shoulder neck area of this guy, causing him to stumble back. And almost right after that bolt hits, a second bolt strikes right eye, square where the pupil is. Perfect shot. And he just stumbles backward, falls flat on his back, and is dead.
Yeah.
Anything else for your turn, Emma?
That is, I do believe that is going to be it. I don't think I've used my bonus action and my action, so yeah. Hang on, where am I situated? No, he's going to be dead before he gets a bloody turn, so yeah, I'm done.
And in truth, he hasn't noticed you yet, even though you've been shooting at them. Duchesne was the one who shot him. The one you shot
he's
just died
distracted.
before he had the opportunity to actually, react.
Sweet.
So,
Oh,
you don't have to worry
that's
about
it,
him.
didn't work.
Duchesne, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna call out. Keep this one alive long enough for him to tell us how to open the door. And then I'm going to proceed to blow this guy's kneecaps out.
I love that sentence, I don't know why. I probably shouldn't.
That's going to be another, before I say this, sharpshooter, of course. So it's going to be another 22 to hit because I rolled another 13 for the first shot. I'm just going to roll to hit all 3 shots. It's going to be that kind of a day. That's a nat 1. So I take well, do I take misfires if I'm not using a grip point?
You do still.
I don't think I do take
You-
misfire.
You do,
Yeah.
you just don't have a negative to your misfire.
Yeah. Okay, well, that second shot, it goes click, and then I pause long enough to be like, and then proceed to lift up the next one. For a 29 to hit. This one's also a
Nice.
sharp shooter, so it's actually 24.
This still hurts.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Damage time. Fuck. Math brain. Oh god. That's gonna be 25 damage for the first one. $27 damage for the second one. Right knee, left knee. Plink, plink, and then I'm going to holster my right weapon and then look over my other weapon very quickly until my turn. So, which I will use my bonus action for to make sure that Nothing went wrong with the gun.
Okay.
They're my babies.
I'm having to use Excel document for my calculator because apparently my calculator on my computer has died.
It is kaput.
It's a program. It shouldn't die. Anyway, it turns out this is actually easier, so good. That is your turn. So, Smasher, the bag has opened. You can easily see, it's pretty clear that the bag is opened. And you can see, because of how Mixinix has directed it, that there is, was two, what looks like beastmen approaching the group. One of them has fallen over and has 2 bolts sticking out of him now. Well, sort of. You can't really see the bolts. They've gone pretty deep. And the other one has been shot multiple times, one in each kneecap. You're reading.
Okay, so I want to set up the cinematic here. Having seen what's gone on at this point, Smasher, what you guys will all see is Smasher come flying out of the bag back and just coming straight down, having raged, rolled a 5, so if anybody attacks me, they immediately take d6 of force damage. Recoil.
Very nice.
So I come out and I'm going to double swing on him first, recklessly. So
as a note, you guys literally see him rocket boost out of the bag.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is 12. 9 with an additional 8 force. I'm gonna take a second swing. Nat 20.
Oof.
Nice.
Just take this guy's knees out.
Oh, excuse me. How much damage did I say?
17
It
total.
was 9, 10. Excuse me. It wasn't 9. It was 14. I was wrong.
Okay, so
I forgot my mod.
5 extra.
It wasn't 9. I said 9. I meant 14 for the slashing. So nat 20 is for the slashing. That is 18 plus. 20 was it 18 and 5 is 23? Do I add my mod twice? It's just the once, right?
Full damage die. Yeah, full damage die. Then you roll and add that on top of the damage die, and then you add your mod, right?
Okay,
you
so
were doing
I've always
You only add the
I
mod
don't know.
once.
Yeah.
Okay, so full damage. Sorry, so excuse me. So I was doing that wrong. Okay, so full damage die is 12, plus mod is 5, so that's 17, and then a roll on that was 11, so that's 28.
28.
Nice.
And then the d6s on that are this is 12 plus 9. That'd be a total of 19 force on that hit. Okay, so comes flying out, smack. The next thing you see happen immediately right after that is a slightly small version of Smasher, my steel defender, come flying out and punch this thing in the face. He's going to attack.
Just a quick question: what's the minimum amount of damage he can do?
I'm finding that out real fast. I've never used them before.
Yeah, this is a
to expect attack model reach do d8. It's a d8 plus proficiency bonus of force. So
nice.
1d8 plus 4 per hit.
So minimum he can do is 5. Perfect. Roll to see if he hits.
6. Okay. What is his? To attack. Oh, my attack my modifier is. Well, it's 1. So that was a. Oh, did I really roll a 19? Shit. 20. I wasn't even looking at my dice. I was just looking for the mod. Fuck it. I rolled a 19. So he comes out.
Here. Let me explain to you what happens then.
Well, hold on. Before you do, because the plan was because that's my Steel Defender. I had my Artificer's what do you call it? He's my familiar. What the hell is he called for an Artificer?
Homunculus.
Yeah, I have my Homunculus service, which Cannon looks like a smaller version at me, who wants to come out as well and attack. So 3 of us in a row, slightly smaller than the rest, come out and smack all the same way. That's all.
Okay, perfect. I mean, the third one doesn't matter because the second one actually kills the guy. But yeah, you guys see first Smasher rocket boost out, then a second smaller Smasher suddenly punches this thing right in the face, and Smasher's axe carved a nice clean section of his chest away, and then this thing just punching it in the face was more than enough that unfortunately Smasher didn't get the memo. He killed it.
And then all 3 of us are just kind of like kicking it.
You see one of them takes a sip of wine and goes.
The smallest one. He's only like this big.
You guys want to check if they have keys?
We don't. I don't think we need a key.
You know, I bet you our key will work for most stores.
I'm just gonna keep walking towards the tower.
I'm not going to
you mean around from where they came? Go for it.
Shane. Wait, just a second. Wait. I have an idea. I think I know we can get in.
And?
Oi.
I need everyone around here, come on.
I'm not going in those roses.
But they're so pretty.
You're bleeding.
No, I'm not. Oh, shit. I am. Wow. Okay. Beyond over to Mixie. Come on.
Deshane, you do notice something. The area in which Emma had dove into and then has now come out of, the roses seem to they seem more alive, more vibrant. They're still red. No, these ones are black. The ones around the black tower are red, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so these ones are black. They're still black, but they seem to have more life to them.
Okay, I filed that away. I stand around the group and reload, and also look over the weapon that misfired.
Hands.
Smasher. Back in the bag.
Smasher, were you
Back in the
investigating
bag.
that body?
So real talk, I was writing down stats for all of the things. But yes, absolutely. The 3 of us, after kicking it around for a little bit, decided to take a look. And I will, apparently, my Steel Defender's basic perception is 10 plus my proficiency bonus times 2. So he has a basic perception of 18.
Dang.
I know, right? He's way more better than I am at that. So I will let him
he's more
do the
perceptive
looking.
than me. Yeah.
Because
I I mean, if you wanted to, paw over them, you can do an investigation check. But otherwise,
I'm just really bad
just-
at... Oh, 19, never mind. Excuse me. I just don't have very good investigation. My investigation is only +1, but I got a 19, so what's a dirty 20 do for, some sort of anything other than loincloth stink?
I mean, ruined armor. He had a whip.
I'll throw it in my bag.
So you can throw that in a whip. It kind of resembles a spiky tongue, by the way. And his mace is not like any mace you've ever seen before. By the way, the other one that is dead from the crossbow bolts also has these weapons. And his armor is not mangled. Emma shot him in such a way that none of the armor got touched. You do find a set of keys.
Start throwing parts in the bag. I'm like, this will make. Just thinking to myself, more metal. Yes, I'm sure this will make great ammo or shooty things. Emma might even enjoy some new crossbow bolts. Who knows? We'll find something. All right. I believe sir, have. Why is it not on my list? Why does my list keep changing? I had identify as a ritual. My list keeps on changing every time I look back at that thing. I'm supposed to have identify as a ritual spell, so I would like to ritual cast identify on this mace there.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to have 10 minutes to do that, just so you know.
That's fine. I'm tossing the keys over my shoulder at Deshane's face.
Get in the bag.
I will shuffle over. My two little things kind of guiding me over while I'm staring at this mace, ushering me over to the bag, and we all step in one at a time.
Perfect.
Now you can identify.
It's like a circus.
I want to eventually make it so that we fit inside each other like Russian nesting dolls, but we'll get there.
Deshane, I'd like a dexterity saving throw from you.
Uh-oh.
You're muted, sir.
That's a 22.
22. Oh yeah, you catch the keys with ease. They look like keys to a big door.
Oakley dokley, hands. When I have both their hands, I will cast teleport to the prison.
All right, you guys find yourself.
I want to point something out to DM real fast that I just found out. My Steel Defender cannot be surprised.
Yeah, that's actually something I read.
If that's something you know, because I know that, because artificers and whatnot. I didn't know if it would come in handy in the immediate future, so I just thought I'd point it out immediately before you say anything. So.
Yep. Nope, you're good. And there's nothing in the bag of holding that's going to try to surprise you on purpose.
Not yet.
On purpose.
Ooh.
Or on, no one. Well, anyway, so you guys suddenly find yourself essentially standing, and it looks a little bit different than the first time you saw it somehow, Emma. The difference is it is definitely a long row of cells. However, you notice now that you could go to your left where there's a door and then to your right where there's a door, and both of those lead downwards. And these cells are all bars sectioned off to have a bed and a pail, and the hallways on either side go by where the doors would go in. So you'd have, basically, you're standing now looking at two of the cells, and the ways to get to the cells are either to your right or to your left.
Okay. I am taking my robe of stars off and putting my robe cape of the mountebank back on. You do them beyond. And waiting for everyone else. See? No need for keys.
Lead the way.
I just was tasked with finding a way in. What are we here
You
for?
said you
What are we
knew
looking?
where. Was there a door when you found your way in here that had markings or some kind of magic on it?
I think most of this place, but I wasn't particularly looking for that. I
In the
was looking
prison.
for... Probably? Not gonna lie, that's not my forte.
Using the ring, I'm going to talk to my lovely friend.
Mhm.
Do you know where in the prison you are?
Oh gods. You get a sob back. But that's it.
This is the prison area, though. What's your friend look like?
Hold on.
I'm gonna look around. Investigation of 10.
I'm sorry, what was that? 15?
10.
10? Okay.
10.
Yeah, you look through the bars and through the cells all the way down, and you mostly see just decomposing bodies. There is occasionally movement in some of the bars further down, but not much. This prison seems mostly dead.
I would like to do an investigation check as well. Trying
Go
to
for it.
find the door I'm aware of. Oh, that's pretty. That's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Dirty 20. Very nice. Very nice. You actually do see a familiar kind of symbolism on the two doors that lead to the hallways on the side. Not exactly like what you remember. This one looks more like a kind of arcane lock, not designed to keep something in, but rather just to lock the door in general.
Open.
And to be clear, the door is bar doors.
Smasher, I need your muscle.
All right. Let me see.
Got this.
I need you to smash.
That's what numbers are for.
Would it be wise to even waste a rage here? I think I only have 3, and I've already used 1. Bolstering. I have 4 bolstering. Magic awareness. I have 4 rage. I can waste 1 more. All right, I'll drop a rage for no reason, and that does a 5 again. So if the door attacks me, it takes force damage.
no, they're
and
really-
I'll smack the
I'm just
living
kidding.
shit out of it.
Okay, go for
Just
it.
try to. I'm just gonna try to delete it, like sideways delete it, like.
Oh,
void
okay,
delete
yeah.
it.
Make an attack roll. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Instead of a strength check to see if you can rip the door off, make an attack roll.
16
You hit it.
plus 9, yeah. And it's a construct, so it's max damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it crit? Is it crit max damage?
No, I think it's just max damage because it's a
Just max-
construct. I
so
could be
max
wrong though. You
damage
might want to
is-
check that.
12, 5, 6, 6. Just 12, 24 plus 5 is 29. To void delete it, just basically suck it into the axe.
So you guys see, and he uses the side of the axe, but it's like the side of the axe worked like the blade of the axe, and it just kind of carves through part of the door, and the upper portion of the door kind of and then pushes outward. The bottom portion of the door just kind of falls on the ground because the bearings that were holding it to the rest of the wall are gone now. And you also cut into part of the cell to the side of it.
I take and put my axe back on my back and march back over to the bag and wait for it to open enough for me to get in, and then kind of march my way back down into the bag.
Before you go into the bag, perception roll from everyone.
While he was doing that, I was gonna
13.
go to Deshane and give him something.
Okay.
28.
My eyes. My eyes. Sorry, the contacts hurt.
I know these pains.
23.
Mixy mix.
21.
Nice.
I rolled a 16.
Smasher, you're the only one who doesn't quite notice this. Everyone else does. You hear kind of a horn blowing sound from the distance. It's very faint.
I march back into the bag.
While the door was getting smashed down, I'll go over to Deshane and be like, here, and hold something up to you.
Grab it.
It is a small little amulet that seems to tick and slowly move. Clockwork amulet. If you really need to and you focus on it, it can give you the most average of shots. If you use it, you can only use it one time a day. Gives you a base 10, then you add all your modifiers. So if you know it'll hit, you can use that. Don't even need to focus on it that much.
Thank you.
No problem.
I look back up as the door is smashed apart. Not very subtle.
I will say that I think that's the way we're doing this is it's getting voided, so at least it's not smashed. I have simply deleted a section of the door from existence, like straight like knife through butter, just cut it out of existence and then walk back into my fucking bag.
That's right.
No.
You
You need to
control all the
delete more
delete
stuff.
and door program.
Delete as much as possible while we're here.
Oh, Mixie, I've got one of these for you too.
The time necklace thingies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give you yours. I've already given someone one of theirs. I think that
It
was
was either me
Smasher.
or Smasher.
Yeah, I think it was Smasher.
Just before he went in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
What did I break?
Nothing.
I swear I heard my name.
That's okay.
Oh, no, never mind. I haven't. I give Smasher his, I drop it in the bag and say, put this on.
Okay. Wait a second. Is this the amulet?
Yeah, it's a clockwork amulet.
Yeah, no, you gave that to me last time.
Okay, sweet. Okay, I did.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Good.
I think I took it and put it in one of my compartments in my body. Like I
Your body.
opened one of my things and stuck it in there. So yeah, no, I already got that, so we're good. I put it inside of me now. Think about it.
Gross.
Think about it.
All right, what are we looking for?
Well, he's not here, so I'm not exactly sure. As I look over the rest of the group.
We're looking for our friend from hell.
Okay.
The sister to the owner of this tower.
What's her name?
Give me 2 seconds.
Lillian?
I think it's Liara.
Liara.
Liara?
Liara.
Or Larissa or something. There's LY something.
It was LY something, yeah. That's what strikes a bell.
DM being so helpful with his names.
Yeah, I named the character, but I don't actually know what their name is anymore. Lyra? No, that's the
Lyra,
puppy.
That's the, no.
No.
This is
No, that's not the puppy.
That's what
It
that
was
was.
Nema.
Yeah,
Nim?
that's the puppy.
Oh, Nimlaw's the
I-
puppy.
Yeah,
I think
that's
Lyra.
It's Lyra. I think it's
It's
Lyra.
Lyra.
Twinsy,
Let's
we
go with
talk
Lyra.
too much. We talk way too much.
Mm-hmm.
I know you sent it to me. Lyra. It is Lyra.
Yep.
I had to
It's
go through all the
Lyra.
sketches for your PNG.
All right, Lyra. Sweet. Give me a 3-second head start.
She's in trouble.
Okay.
She was saving you, Deshane. That's why we're here.
I'll give you 2. I'm gonna
Saving
go
me
ahead
from
of
what?
sneakily.
Roll that stuff.
Oh.
By the way, did you go to the left or to the right?
Left.
What's that stealth?
It's not good. 18.
Oh,
But
for you,
if I
that is
can-
really bad.
That's really bad. Yeah, it's really bad. If I can, I would try. No, I wouldn't. I'm damn good at stealthing. As far as I know, I did brilliantly.
Well, I mean, you disappeared from Mixie passive perception and Smasher's, but he's in the bag of holding at the moment. But Deshane passively
Also, my
can
pass-
still witness you.
Also, my Steel Defender would have seen you because he's
Oh, yeah,
at 18
Steel
as well.
Defender.
He's in the bag though too. That's nice.
Yeah.
We're in the bag, baby.
Baby.
Oh yeah. Emma heads down the left side, which was opened up for you by Smasher. As you're going along, Mixie, these cells are all locked with a very similar lock to the one you remember seeing, but each one seems to have a slight variation, which almost seems like it ticks upward, like a number growing in size. And as you're watching, you realize her number would have been at the very end, or not very end, but quite a bit further along. And as you think that, all of you feel, including you, Emma, feel like the hallway suddenly rushes by, and you are now standing in front of that cell. It is empty.
All right, that was weird. Is that weird for anyone else? Cause it didn't feel right. Okay, just me then. Right.
It's to be expected in a place like this.
Deshane, it might be best if you hide in the bag as well.
No.
Okie dokie then. Right. Mom and
He
Dad
just
are fighting.
Dikembe fingered you.
I am going to look inside the cage and see if there's anyone in it.
It is empty.
Completely empty.
Yeah, there isn't even a bed or a pot. It is an empty cell.
Well, I don't know why we ended up here, but there's no one here. I'm gonna keep looking.
How exactly did you figure out the layout of the tower before I woke up?
I walked in.
How?
It's a thing that I can do now. I can shift to not quite me, so to speak. Well, I'm still me, but my material form, the body that you see me in, goes inert while I leave it and walk by myself.
Astral projection?
Yeah, that's the word for it.
What you saw was a glamour, and this is probably a trap.
Oh. Then what do we do
Like I
next?
said, back in the back. Everybody.
What we do next is we attempt to leave. And if we can't, then we fight our way out.
All right. Well, in that case, we just gotta survive for another 23 and a half hours.
Then let's find the top of this tower. Make sure he isn't here. If he is, I'll put a bullet in him.
I'll help. I'll put a crossbow on him. I'll go for the right eye, though. You can take the left. I don't care.
I'm going to motion for everyone to continue.
If we're gonna keep moving,
Continue or...
Someone
Okay,
else take the
continue
lead.
forward.
I don't know where from here, so I'm gonna stay in the back and stay out of sight.
Or are you actively thinking we need to go up the tower?
No.
I'm thinking up, but anyone...
Well, at
can
least one
attempt
of
to
you
talk
is
me out of
thinking up.
this.
And I'm actively thinking of her.
Okay. Both of you don't have any conflict of interest in this sense, and you find yourselves back at the entrance, essentially, of where you came in. You realize that behind you was a kind of... It looks like a door, but when you turn and look at it, there is what looks like metal buttons on the side. One has an arrow that points up, and one that has an arrow that points down.
I push the one that has the arrow going up.
There is a ding noise. A moment passes. And then the door seems to slide open from the center. And you see yourself looking into a small cubicle room. A dingy yellow carpet, kind of wood-colored siding with this mirror that is on all sides of the room. There is an opening at the top that is sealed shut with a hatch. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be any other way into the room but the one that just opened up to you.
I'm going to walk in and then look for a switchboard or a lever.
You see a kind of set of more metal buttons, each one with a different number on it. It goes from 1 to 13. However, you don't see a number 3.
I'm gonna walk in as well, but very, very cautiously.
The floor for you, Emma, doesn't seem to shift at all, but when anyone else, actually, since he actually was the one to step in first, you don't notice the floor shifting at all, because Mixinix is not heavy enough to make it shift.
Okay.
Are you gonna get on Mixinix?
I proceed to put my hand in front of the door and push it against the side. You know, where they slid open. I put my hand right there and I say, "Everybody on."
Why are you putting your hand there? There's no need. I'm confused.
You see it ka-chink, and then push against my hand and then close and then open back up again.
Oh, I guess there
And
is.
so there was no resistance at all. It was like it touched you and then went back.
It's a lift.
Let's.
How small was this space? How big was it?
It is roughly 15 by 15, so pretty sizable-ish.
I step on.
All right.
I haven't ever
Let's stay
seen one
super
this
close to the
nice.
door.
I say as I hit 13 and then let the doors close.
You hit the number 13, and then instead of hearing a ding, you hear a meh. The doors do not close.
12.
Nah.
Do we have to do it in a certain sequence? Maybe?
No. It won't let us to the top floors, probably because the lift doesn't go that high up, actually. And then I hit 11, and then wait, and then I hit 10, if that doesn't work, and then I continue down and a button works.
It will work on 11. When you hit the number 11, there is a bell ding, and then the doors slowly shut, and then you all feel the lift start to rise.
Huh. Okay, so what's going on?
After literally just a moment of it raising, there's a soft jingle that starts up. It's just slightly off key, and the beats seem inconsistent. But in fact, the more you pay attention to it, the more it's a little bit jarring of a jingle.
I'm trying to reach Lyra again. Give me some kind of clue to where you are.
There is a pause, and instead of responding with words, you suddenly can see through her eyes. Hold on, wait a second. Let me go to the right room. Oh, wow. She seems to be looking out from on top of what is something of a raised platform. What she sees is a tall, leather-hooded individual, completely black leather, chains coming from his left arm, and a kind of scythe-like thing in his right. And he's currently chained to the ground, essentially. What looks like another demon, you think is another demon. It's a really weird-looking creature that really only can be described as being a demon. And he is currently carving into it. And you feel an immense amount of fear coming from Lyra. You do see at the far end, past him, just barely out of focus, is a door almost exactly like the one you just walked in. And you see at the top of it, it has labeled as execution.
I'm guessing that's it.
Actually, she's the only one who's seeing this, just so you know. You guys are currently going up.
Still going
the
up the
elevator.
elevator.
Even though what it would actually sound like is like, you know, when like a recording of something is like too slow and then too fast and like too like it's all like the reel is messed up. That's what it would sound like.
Yeah. And it's that pretty common one, the do one, but it's just off key and keeps slowing up and then slowing down, speeding up and then slowing down. There we go. Now I can actually turn this without losing my place. How did that happen? Oh, I know how that happened. No, I don't.
How did it happen?
I don't know. I have a
lacking?
completely blank page in my tower. Anyway, after a moment, you hear another ding, and the door opens, and in front of all of you are rows upon rows upon rows of tables filled with varying types of food? Question mark? Sitting at many of these tables, you do actually see several individuals, a couple of those large beastmen minotaurs, some rat-faced individuals, a couple other creature people. You're not exactly sure what you're looking at, but they are eating, and it's pretty gross.
As soon as it opens, I bunny hop up. Nice. And activate my immovable rod right at the top to where they can't see me at the top of the elevator.
I put the cigarette that I rolled on the way up in my mouth, strike the match, and then light it. Put the match out. And then
I
I'm
cast
gonna.
detect magic, by the way.
Okay. Your detect magic. This room specifically doesn't seem at all magical. However, the tower itself is. So there is that latent magic from the tower.
I'm looking at the control panel for the lift.
It's quite magical. But the magic is more forming power which is then being used by mechanical devices inside the panel itself. And so it's kind of I think evocation magic would be the correct kind of magic that is.
I think so. Or conjuration.
Yeah, evocation or conjuration. Maybe even a mix of both. Conjuration to conjure the magic, and then evocation to utilize it as power.
I'm gonna stick the cigarette in the corner of my mouth, and I'm gonna say lowly, "Let's try and keep one alive this time."
How about we just close the doors again?
And go where?
Actually, while you're looking at that panel, Mixie Nix, you do recognize each of the numbers has a magical property to it that your detect magic is now showing you. Floor number 1 is also labeled as Welcome Hall, which you can see with magic. Floor
Welcome
number 2,
home?
Hall.
Hall.
Floor number 2 is Evaluation. You don't see a floor number 3. Floor number 4 is Records. Floor number 5 is Processing. Floor number 6 is Prisons, which you just came from. Floor number 7 is Execution.
7 now.
Okay. I'm gonna reach over and hit the closed door button, and then hit 7.
I do want the rest, by the way. So
Yeah. Not a single one of them even noticed you guys show up, just so you know. I rolled like 6 d20s, and every single one of them was under 10.
Idiots.
Every single one of them was under 10. 8 is Interrogation. 9 is Barracks. 10 is Housing. 11 is Dining. 12 is labeled as Meeting Hall and then has a kind of in parentheses DNA print required. And 13 is just labeled as Royal, all in red. the doors close, and you suddenly start feeling the elevator. There I go, calling it an elevator. The lift going down.
She's in trouble. She's terrified. Something is changed. I try and sketch out what the other people look like real quick. Maybe Deshane recognizes what they are.
If you'd like to, Shane, you can roll a history check for me.
I will roll a history check. Ooh, that's a dirty history check. Hold on, what's my history? I'm proficient in that shit. Hell yeah. 24.
24. Whoo, yeah. You, the leather-bound individual, existence ever heard of anything that looks like that, specifically existing in Prim or amongst all the places and realms you've roamed so far. However, what he was destroying was a demon from Prim. And you can tell for a fact from the way Mixinix was describing it, he was destroying this creature. Not just killing it, destroying it.
Just gonna shrug my shoulders.
I open the bag. Smasher. Out.
Wait, I say before I literally put my hand on top of his helmet and push him back down. And I say, this thing has a weight limit.
So when it stops, he comes out?
When we step out, he comes out unless you want to fall all the way to the bottom.
Please no. Means
Says
still at the top.
Yep.
Be ready to come out then.
Okay.
All right. After a moment, the door dings again, and as it opens, you guys see in front of you a large room, at the end of which is a raised platform. Let me get to the right page. There we go. On either side of the back ends of the platform, you can see two doors on the left and the right, leading to the left and right. But on this raised platform are various devices that have been used throughout history for execution. For instance, a beheader's block, guillotine, something for hanging people from. There are various different creatures that have been executed in this room at this point. You see a very large individual, fully hooded, black leather, everything, chains coming from his left arm, and a strange scythe-like object coming from his right. He has just essentially beheaded the creature that he was destroying and has thrown the head to the ground while tossing the body to the other side and has turned to face you.
Can I shoot him before?
How far away is Lyra from the door?
She's at the far back of the platform in what looks like a kind of Iron Maiden.
How many feet?
Iron Maiden. Run to the
70-ish.
hills.
About 70 feet.
Smash's hand just pops out.
In her head, I'm going to say, you need to take some damage in 5, and I start counting down and I run in. The minute I get within 30 feet of her, I'm bonding with her. She gets hurt. I'm moving within space, like right next to her. I'm basically using it to teleport.
Okay.
I'm bonding. I can't bond Smasher since he's in the bag, so it'll be the bunny, Deshane, me, and Lyra.
Okay.
See, now this is the face of a DM, folks, that I love to see. It's my favorite kind of face to see.
Look,
See, I didn't think of this.
There are many things I have thought of, and I was expecting Mixinix to do this. It's just I was not expecting my dice, specifically my percentile dice to consistently roll between a not 1 and a not 6 today. I have not rolled anything above or beyond that.
I think you need like 3 new sets of die and then to smelt the other ones.
I mean, these are metal dice, so I can straight up smelt them. I'm sorry, Emma. Unfortunately...
Emma?
It's a meh.
Unfortunately, you will not be able to get a shot off because he is very much aware of all of you.
I'm at the top. I can't be seen.
Oh, he knows you're there anyway.
Well, that's fine. Can I shoot anyway?
I mean, if you'd like to, you can get your shot off as Mixie Nix is running in.
Mm-hmm.
It will not be a surprise, though.
That's fine. All that needs to happen is that he hasn't taken a turn yet.
Okay. Or at least seem like that. Mixie Nix,
that cigarette in the corner of my mouth. Pull my guns and step out.
Yep. You burst out the door, and within 30 feet of Lara, you can get that spell off.
Not even a spell, it's just a reaction.
Oh yeah, the reaction off, that's right.
Reaction.
Of which she is consistently taking damage at the moment, so...
Yeah, so
Almost
the minute I can
immediately.
hit that bond, I'm there.
Yeah, she doesn't even respond to you when you let her know that. The fact that you are there is enough to give her some level of hope, but she is in far too much pain right now.
Yeah.
What did you roll, Emma?
15.
Okay.
It was bad.
Are you going to make a shot if you would like, Deshane? Since I let Emma have one.
I'm
I'll take a
actually
shot from the
going
bag.
to spend my surprise action
Go ahead,
to...
Smasher.
I'm
Yeah, I do drop the
evaluating...
bag when I run. Not
I'm
carrying
going
the bag with
to
me.
evaluate this room. Because...
Perception?
I don't fucking see that shit yet. Perception as I step out.
It's a 23 bag.
23 in the bag.
Bang.
21.
Shoot.
21? Okay.
Shoot.
Yeah, so first off, Emma, your bolt, you see him raise his left hand, and the chains just sort of twirl in front of him and clash with the bolt, causing it to shatter into multiple pieces. During
Son
which
of a nutcracker.
Smasher's shot then collides with his chains. Smasher, go ahead and roll damage.
Also, I raged, so he's going to have a bolt of lightning. A light shoots from my chest. Another creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet must succeed a con saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded for the next turn. Con save.
Con save?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think DC 15.
Oh yeah.
No,
he
it's
passed.
no, it's not DC 15, it's more than that. But did he really pass, like, bad pass?
He got a 24.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna fix that. So he didn't get hit by a bolt of lightning. So I'm doing the lantern damage, right? Just the straight lantern damage, or am I doing any of the, like, force damage or anything like that? Is that added, or is it just straight the...
The force damage, I believe, should be added to this. Because that's
Okay,
part of your axe
cool.
itself. Just not your axe's slashing damage.
Perfect, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's lantern's piercing damage plus your axe's force damage, essentially. Because you made it a part of your axe.
14 plus 3. So that's 17 from lantern. And then that's 5 force. And then I get to attack again. Unless
actually,
you
no,
don't want me to. If
This-
it's only
this-
one attack, if I don't get to do my 2 attacks, then I don't.
no,
That's
this
fair.
would just be
It's
the
your-
one attack. Yeah.
That's fair.
Just-
I'll take it.
Just the one. However, you do have the option now to be able to start climbing out of the bag as you are attacking him, essentially, with lantern. Deshane, with your 21 of perception, not only do you notice that lantern itself, shot from Smasher, was actually able to do damage to this individual, it seemed to go completely through his chains, essentially, and struck him anyway. However, he doesn't flinch when the damage hits him. You do take a look around the room. The gallery that is essentially designed to have people watching the executions is filled with the bodies of hundreds of different creatures of varying types.
Living bodies?
No, very dead, every single one of them.
Okay. I'm gonna say out loud, and maybe everyone will hear me. We needed more information before doing this. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Yay!
Run to the hill. Sorry. I'm listening to it right now.
That would be a hefty 10.
What did you get, Duchesne?
21.
Anna?
Dirty 20. Said also 21,
Mixie?
but it wasn't quite.
What did Mixinix get?
24.
24.
I rolled a 19.
Okay. Yeah.
That.
We are going to start with Mixinix.
Can I let her out?
You do see that her whatever she is in is locked. It is locked with a mundane-looking lock, though, that you can see. But it is holding it closed, essentially. And by the way, you are behind him by about 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and break the lock.
All right. If you'd like, you can roll an attack roll on it.
Actually,
Or a strength roll to try and rip it off.
does Pip have any expertise in this?
Not specifically in lock-related themes.
But I'm pretty sure he would be stronger than me, though.
Yes, he would have a stronger strength than you. However, he can just give you advantage if you like.
Yeah, I want to just break it.
Okay.
With advantage, I got a 1 and a 17.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you pull for a moment, and then there's
Oh my god.
kind of a tink, and the lock just comes off. And then as you open the thing, Lyra actually completely falls out. I said completely too many times. She is in full demon form at this point. She's actually human-sized. Her feet do end in hooves more than anything, but she also has a kind of fleshy, prehensile-like tail. No wings; those have been cut off. And then her hands or arms end in long red clawed hands. She's got horns that used to pull all the way back, but they've also been cut off. So now they're just the stubs at this point. And you can see that she has holes all over her body from where the points inside this Iron Maiden pierced her.
I've seen one of these things before.
She collapses into your arms. She's not dead.
What kind of action was it to break that lock?
It was just an action to do that. Hold on. Yeah, that would be a normal action to do that. So you still have your bonus action and your move.
I'm gonna cast a healing word with my bonus action. It doesn't do a lot, but it does something. Uh, 8.
Yeah.
Link on
She's
her.
not bleeding anymore. So that's good. You have stemmed the flow of blood, given her some reprieve to the pain she has. She's still pretty weak though, and looks like you should probably get her out of there.
I request that Pip holds on to her.
And you definitely feel a kind of pulling motion as Pip forms and essentially cocoons her to your back. So you are actually larger than you normally are now.
Yeah, and I'm going to. Does it take? What kind of action does it take to use my ring to communicate to, like, say, Deshane or Emma?
To use your ring to do it would be like a bonus action.
Get hurt, please. And that, well, I still have movement, right?
Yeah, you do still have movement.
So I will try to stay. I'm like 10 feet away from him, so I want to get 15 and try and get around him. I don't want to be closer than 15 feet. But I always have myself facing him, so he can't take a pot shot at her from behind.
As you move, his head whips towards you. You don't see anything inside the hood, but you know he's watching you.
Yep.
And you know he is making a conscious choice not to attack you when you leave his area of opportunity.
Yep.
It's almost like he is making it obvious to you that he's choosing not to attack at this point.
Yep.
Deshane.
Okay. Using 5 feet of my movement, I'm going to take one step back, reach back into the elevator, hit, hold door, and then take a step back out, unholster my gun, and then shoot this fucking thing twice because I used my bonus action for one question. God, I can't wait until 19's crit for me. Damn it! Okay.
Soon. Very soon.
So that's 33 to hit.
33 will hit.
Okay, second shot is 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's poo-poo caca. The first one does 14 damage. Second shot. Ooh, that's even worse. 13 damage. Poo-poo caca.
No, his chains are still essentially whirling around, trying to block whatever projectiles are coming towards him. But you notice that your bullets just seem to go right through them.
I smile and take a drag from the cigarette out of the corner of my mouth as it's there. It's just a corner smile, and I'm gonna wait for my turn. That's it.
All right. Next on the docket, I believe, is Emma.
I have a question. Where was I left? Where am I at on the field? 'Cause
Right
I just
outside
stepped
the
out of
elevator.
bag. Am I just right outside the elevator? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Continue.
You are muted, by the way, Murray.
Yeah, well, I was just thinking that I wasn't actually talking. All right. Has he has not taken a turn yet? Has he?
Nope.
Nope. Sweet.
At least it seems like he hasn't. Which, for all states and purposes of your assassination thing, he has not taken a turn yet.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I'll use my bonus action for deft aim to give myself advantage on my attack roll. I will not use sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
I will not use it because I don't know his AC yet. Because he rolled too damn high. That's a 29 to hit.
That will hit.
I also rolled too high, so we're not getting any better at knowing what his AC is. Which means it is an automatic crit. But I do not have Favored Foe or Sharpshooter, so it's reduced to 46 max currently. Ah! 6 of which again being force damage. Of course. 21 additional damage, so 46, 21, 67. 67 points of damage, 8 of which being force damage.
Alright. Deshane, you have a high enough passive perception to notice this, but when that bolt hits him, he doesn't flinch, but instead seems to let off a kind of satisfied sigh.
Oh, my face is immediately going from that grin to
Yes.
Neither of you
Daddy.
hurt yourselves.
Nope.
I thought you meant get hurt.
Emma doesn't know how
damage.
that works. And she
I don't know
doesn't
how that
want to
is
willingly hurt herself, so no.
That was your bonus action and action, right?
Yes, bonus action and action. Action. What does the room around look like? Are there any high points? Tall points?
I mean, there's
in
a
places?
gallery, essentially. It is a little bit more raised than the rest, but nothing that's higher than the platform he's currently standing on.
Okay. Well, he knows where I am. I will unclick my unmovable rod and stay, if I can, at least 70 feet away from him.
You will have to stay at the back of the room, but you can get into either gallery pretty easily, and both of those are relatively easy to hide in as well.
Okay.
There are a lot of dead bodies in them.
Okay. I genuinely don't get phased by the dead bodies. I just get into a position, kind of swing around, and pull and reload as that is my turn. I've used my economy.
Smasher. You're out of the bag. You're,
Yes, the smasher is out of the bag. I would like to how far away is he?
From where you are currently at, he is about 70 feet away.
70 feet? That's a long way. Oh, so he wasn't within my range of my rage anyway.
Range of your gun, but not quite your rage.
Okay. So, taking my Steel Defender and my Homunculus Servant, my mini-me's, I'm gonna move forward, carrying them 45 feet. The Homunculus Servant has movement of fly speed of 30 feet. And the... Where are you? Action. Sorry. All this stuff, unfortunately, is literally everywhere to try to use for Artificer stuff. Like, it's literally everywhere.
I don't fault you on trying to do this. We have an Artificer in one of our private campaigns, and our DM literally lets him take more time than other people because of how much there is to do.
That also was an Artificer.
Yeah, I feel that. I just can't. I think it's 25 or 30, so I just want to make sure that I don't
30.
have to throw him. Is it 30?
Yeah,
okay,
it is
so
30.
so for
you are now 25 feet away.
So
just a quick note. I do need to ask this. If he were to die, what would that do to you?
If my what? Smasher?
Your homunculus servant.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
I enchant a new gem, I get a new one. Same with Steel Defender. I just make a new one in the morning.
Perfect. Just needed to make sure.
If they completely smash, I get a gem. I pick up for a homunculus servant. I just pick up a gem and I get a new one. And the Steel Defender, you could smash him to bits, and as long as I have a spell slot, I can literally after the battle just make him again. Or tomorrow, I'll have a new one.
Yep.
So both of them replaceable. I build things. I'm an artificer. I build things. I'll make more. It's fine. It's fine.
And it will work.
I'll just build it, make it feather. It'll be fine. So I'm gonna send them together up to face this thing, which is so fucking dumb. The homunculus servant does things at range. So he's gonna use Force Strike, which is just a ranged weapon attack 30 feet, so he'll stay with me then. He gets a +4 to hit, and he does 1d4 +2 of force damage. It's adorable.
Clink.
I rolled an 18, so that's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
22 hits. Good to know. All right, and my 1d4 rolled a 1 with the bonus of 2 for a total of 3 force damage. That was totally worth it. All right. Homunculus Servant, or the Steel Defender, is gonna come out, try to smack him in the face. He rolled a 5. He whiffs. And then I think I still have an action, but I can't get close enough to him. So I am going to. Oh yeah. Well, or my chest cannon, or my my blade. I can double attack too. Can I double chest cannon?
No, you can only fire that once. That's a one action attack.
Okay, I was just wondering. It'd be fun. I never use the darn thing. Yeah, I'm gonna chest cannon. I think I have some poison left, and I have. What do I have? I have poison left, and I have. And I have alchemist fire. So, acid and alchemist fire. Yeah, I'll pop I'll action pop a cannon shot off at him. Nah, 7 whiff.
As a note, which one did you use, acid or alchemist fire?
Acid.
Acid. When you throw it in and then shoot it back out, it's not acid that comes back out. It is literally a ball of plasma. Remember, you don't need to arm yourself anymore.
I forgot. I'm a microwave. Anywho,
Nope.
I apologize. I forgot I'm a microwave. It is what it is.
And then con save. He's 30 feet from me. Con save. DC 15. Or no, DC 17, 16? Where's my other stuff?
It's 16, I think.
Yeah, I think it's 16 for Barbarian.
He actually failed.
Oh, cool. Sweet. He's gonna take a D6, which is max damage, so 6 force damage, and he's blind for the entire next round. Till the start of his, I believe it started next turn. So, blind.
Yeah.
Not happy. I'm sure he's not thrilled.
Anything else from Smasher?
I moved 3 characters, used action, bonus action. I feel like I'm good.
Okay. It is his turn now. You hear a booming voice say, "You should have paid more attention." And then he's going to turn to you, Smasher, and step on your steel defender. He is not blind. He's immune to being blind. Your steel defender gets crushed.
Oh yeah. Well, admittedly, he only has
what is it?
18 HP.
18 HP.
18 HP. So yes, absolutely, he's a fucking tin can at best.
Okay.
So Smasher's just gonna kind of go.
Oh. Hey, I just built that.
His boot, under what can only be described as a long black leather tunic, is dark metal spikes coming out of it, but the spikes don't look like they're just coming out of the boot. They actually look like they start from the bottom of the boot and come up through the foot. And then he's going to turn and point the scythe at you, Mixie Nix. And I need you to make a wisdom save.
Is it a magic effect?
It is a magic effect.
Oh, that's 27?
27. You feel an almost pull, like an urge. Not just an urge to, walk towards him and embrace him, but also an urge to abandon everything your previous god had ever taught you. An urge to turn to pain and abandon all hope and joy. An urge to become an avatar of hatred and rage. But then it passes almost as quickly as it came, and you realize, what he tried to do wouldn't have affected you anyway. That's his turn.
You don't need to use magic to make me hate you.
I want to go on break real quick because I have to peel these contacts off of my eyes.
I was actually going to say,
God.
It's top of the round.
It is top of the round. It is a perfect time for us to quickly go to break. So let's go to break. We will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's let Deshane take his contacts out of his eyes.
Let him
Take his eyes out. Put his eyes on.
layer that he put over the cornucopias of his blind, misshapen eyes.
Anyway, folks, see you in 10. Bye.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet? 2 forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
no. This is dental hour. Laugh love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook. Right in that
now
nook.
Look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Right? No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
my slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie. There are cookies,
That's a hard no.
and I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids, the
Still
tail.
alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same. I say,
Satyr tots.
let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogulapid.
Alright, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we like take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Prologue, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
There we go.
Oh.
Just River watching you do that was so cute.
Yeah, she's a little upset with me.
Oh, why?
I have to close the door when I give her her dinner so the other cat doesn't eat her food.
Oh,
And I forgot to let her out again.
oh, poor thing.
No, she was strapped in there for a little while, so she's
How
gonna be
fucking
taking lots of
dare
attention.
you?
Stuck with her food. All right, so yeah, top of the round. Wait, Mixie Mix. Actually rolling higher than literally everybody else this time around.
I rolled a 19.
Everyone else got really low for their rolls.
I rolled an 11.
I rolled a 6, I think.
First thing I want to do is I want to do a good search of the room, see if I spot her wings or horns.
Investigation roll for me.
Oh, thank you, baby. It was cocked and she nosed it.
Aww. It was like nat 1.
Oh, it was sitting between a 19 and a nat 1. That's where it was cocked. It was great. Thank you for making it not a nat 1, baby.
Oh,
Investigation.
Scum. We had a deal.
20.
Not a true cat.
21.
21. Okay.
I rolled a 19
21.
because of my cat.
A true cat would be sabotaged you.
You do not see her horns or wings. In fact, the only kind of separated from any other body parts you see would be heads. In fact, the corners of these rooms have lots of heads.
Well, you're headed in the right direction, but ultimately I think we should all focus on keeping our head about us.
That's gonna be the 5 psychic damage, guys. Mark it off the sheets.
I'm going to move my full 55 to the as close as I can get to the elevator.
Okay. He is no longer paying any attention to you.
Yeah, no. He tried to make me evil, and I was like, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
How close do I get?
55, you are about 15 feet from the elevator. Actually, no, you're about 5 feet from the elevator. Sorry, you were on the end.
Yeah, because I used my 55 feet my last turn to get.
To stay away from him.
Yeah.
And then, yep, you're practically 5 feet from the elevator.
Close enough that Pip could put her in the elevator?
Oh, yes.
I want Pip to do that.
He can't detach from you anymore, just so you know. So he can just plop her in the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay, he will do that.
And then... Guys, do we really want to do this, or do we just want to go?
That's a good question.
I say, and I look at where Smasher is and where the bag is.
We need to go down. You said if Smasher was out, we go down.
A lot quicker than I think we can survive, I say. And then it's probably my turn.
No, because I still have an action and a bonus. Oh, well, an action. Am
I getting in the bag or not?
Bonus action for the conversation, essentially. But yeah, you do still have an action, makes. And then it will be Deshane's turn. I was like, hold on, is Emma's... No, wait, Deshane had a 21. You both rolled low.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut my finger. I'm just going to do a single point of damage. Emma and Deshane both feel a tug to come to me. They can use their reaction to be right next to me right now. And I'm right in front of the elevator.
Alright, I use my reaction.
And as a note, Deshane, you do know of this ability, so you would know what that feels like. I'm pretty sure Emma
has not
this yet. So, Emma, you feel a compulsion to essentially appear next to Mixinix, and you know teleportation because you've done that before.
Oh yeah. Or I'm not.
You just don't
but
know
I
why
know
you feel that compulsion.
It's to go next to in.
Yes.
It's somewhere within 5 feet, so technically you could probably even be on the elevator.
Yeah, on the elevator next to Lyra. Lyra's your god, or ex-god, not Lyra.
Well, I just for funsies rolled insight to see if I believed that feeling. So we're a place of lying deceits. But it was 19, so yeah, I follow it. I use my reaction.
Emma appears within 5 feet of you. Do you want to be on the elevator or just outside of it?
Just outside.
On the elevator's behind me.
No, yeah, on the elevator. I'd be behind.
On the elevator. Okay.
I'm not a frontline person.
Deshane, what about you?
Okay. I'm gonna yell, "Smasher in the bag," and then I am going to proceed to action surge and shoot this fucking motherfucker 5 times. Oh yeah.
You don't take the compulsion to use your reaction?
he already said he did.
Oh, you already did.
That's my reaction.
And at the start of his turn, he gets his reaction back anyways.
Yeah,
so
so it's not like it mattered at all.
Ha ha ha. It's the joys of me being on the top of the initiative.
It's a very good move, actually.
Okay. The first one to hit is... Does an 18 hit? Fucking rolling low today. Christ. Okay, 4 more.
The bullet, just as a note, the bullet still goes through the chains, but it's almost like it just barely misses his head.
4 more.
That was an 18? Oh, shit.
Okay, so that's gonna be a... This is sharpshooter.
As a refresher, Murray, 22 has hit, and 18 has not.
Yeah.
24. Hit. Sharpshooter.
That hits.
Okay, I'm gonna give you damage for that one now. 26. The moosh. Third one. 16 to hit with a 2 on the die. Okay, fourth one. A dirty 20 to hit.
That does not hit.
Ooh.
Ooh. Getting closer.
Okay. Last one. Gonna use 2 grip points for this one. One to make a violent shot, one to make a dead eye. So I have advantage. Okay, does a 29 hit?
A 29 will hit.
Okay. $20 damage. And then I'm gonna step back into the elevator.
All right. Anything else?
I think I'm gonna put to end my turn on it. I think I might put my dice in dice jail. I think I might, for the first time in my life, put that metal D20 in dice jail. Because that was awful. That's been awful. It's been awful all day.
It has actually been pretty awful all night for you. All right. Well, in that case, it is Smasher's turn.
Oh, is it working?
Isn't it me?
Oh wait, no, you're right. Sorry, I even have your name highlighted.
It's like, wait
Anna,
a second.
it's your turn. It's your turn, Anna.
Buddy goes first.
Right, so it's obvious that our plan is to get to GTFO.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I feel like.
How far away is Smasher from us?
He is roughly, I believe it was 25 feet from the guy. So he is about 45 feet from you.
I'm 45 feet from you currently because that's my movement. I had another 30 feet to go because he was 75.
Okay.
Yeah, he was actually about 70.
How far is the bag from me?
Yeah.
Right
the bag's
in front
right
of
next
the
to you. Yeah, right next to the elevator.
Yeah, should be like right in between you and me.
Yeah.
Okay.
She literally dropped it in front of the elevator and bolted.
I'm going to, for a second there, like, bring up old Betsy to take another shot. And yeah, I hope I don't regret this. Trigger it to fold, and while I'm running, put it away, grab the bag off the ground, go forward 30 feet and say, "Smasher, dive!" And hold the opening to him and prepare my action to use Cape of the Montebac to Dimension Door back into the elevator after he's done diving in.
Okay, so I had a plan, but I think I'm going to do it anyway because it'll be funny.
But I will be 30 feet closer, so 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
Because I think that's my Dimension Door distance too. But that is my turn.
30 feet is here.
Bonus action, actually, can I? So that was my engaging with items. Do I have a bonus action?
You're just planning on dimension dooring back into the elevator, right?
Yeah. Well, just for
Okay,
funsies and just for the hellsies of it, I will bonus action favor for him.
Bam. Bam.
Just in case. Because
This
that
party
actually
is
gives us some
becoming
stuff.
very maneuverable.
You're welcome. I love it. I love it, actually,
maneuverable.
because this is just a strange build.
Yeah.
Huh.
Alright, Smasher, it is your turn now. Correctly this time, because...
Okay, so what I was planning, because the thing is I have 10-foot jump distance and 45 foot of movement. So what I was planning on doing, yeah, I could have done this by myself. You didn't have to. You're completely like it's. But since you have a way out, I'm doing this anyway. So what my plan was is Smashers was going to start rocking, boosting back away towards the bag. And as he gets to the bag, turn back, let off a chest cannon shot again, which I'm hoping has enough propelling force to shoot him to the back of the bag and like toss the bag into the elevator. That was the idea. But now it's like only 15 foot away, so I'm just gonna smack the bag and I want to see the bag fly 30 feet back to the elevator. Or 20 feet back to the elevator. And just right to the bag. Right out of your hands.
So you want to do
I'll
a chest
attack
shot.
first.
So yeah, attack
So I'll
first,
do
but
attack
then
first.
also roll a percentage die for me and let me know what that number is.
19 plus, I'm assuming my dex on that one.
Oh yeah, your chest shot? It's like you're
21.
shooting your... 21? Okay.
Yeah.
21 does not hit.
Oh, it's a 22.
In that case, if I'm shooting, unless I have like some form of proficiency with my chest shot or something like that,
it should be like you're shooting your lantern.
Oh, well, that's a +7, so 26.
Oh,
yeah, that will hit. That'll hit. You are much better now at shooting with that. It is a D10 plus D6 of fire damage.
D10, D6.
And the D10 is technically force damage.
8 force, and the D6 was a 1 for fire.
Alright, okay. Perfect.
And then you said percentage?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, percentage is coming right up.
Oh, never mind. I can't favor for him.
A 58. I'm almost right on the center. Okay, what happened? What?
And the strength check for me.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
Oh, she's obliterated. She just pink misted as your giant body
her
collides.
doing this, and I'm just like...
19.
19. You hold on to the bag as the bag is quite literally pulling you backwards. If you would like, you can make your action to teleport into the elevator. It's not going to be enough to actually drag you into the elevator, unfortunately. But it is pulling you off your feet.
I'll make it. As soon as you get into the bag, like you rocket yourself into it, say, and they of smoke where we used to be. And Deshane and Mixie will just hear a as we hit the back of the elevator. It's like,
Almost
okay, we're
like
gonna
you
go.
were actually launched that far.
What'd you
yeah.
roll?
What did I roll? I rolled a 58.
No, you didn't.
I did. I rolled a
you
58.
didn't.
I did roll
That's not-
3 sets of dice, and one of them was a 58.
Yeah, 58. Okay, cool. That's nuts, man. We get crazy.
That's why I was like, every time.
Yeah, well, I saw your
every
face.
time I do this.
No.
50.
Anyhow.
Ridiculous.
I appreciate
All right, so his turn. You are going to watch, specifically Mixinix, you see as the chains seem to swirl and go back up his sleeve, and he takes a step back and watches as a lot of you are getting into the elevator. He is choosing not to do anything on his turn.
Coward.
And Mixinix, you are the only one not yet on the elevator.
Is there a control panel outside? Like a call button?
There's just like at the prison section, there's an up and a down button.
Okay. I want to message him. Why do you do this for him?
You would know because you have at times with your message been incapable of reaching people. You would know there is a solid wall that blocks your message from reaching him.
That's fair. It's a shame. You would have been good conversation.
You all hear a kind of booming laugh.
As I just kind of show some of the scars on my arms.
You are a tapestry. We will meet again.
Yep. Hop back, hit the button to go to floor 1.
The door closes, and as it's closing, it's like reality folds open and then folds closed again, encasing him in it, and he is no longer standing there by the time the door fully closes.
Flipping him off, sticking my tongue out.
From the bag. Yeah.
It's a shame. People like that usually don't have much allegiance except for T-Pain.
I'm gonna press 1.
Again.
Again.
I'm gonna press the stop button.
There isn't actually a stop button.
Are we sure we want to do that? Leave him there? To do this? To people?
He will do this wherever he goes.
Then
And
why don't
as
we
we
put an
are
end to
right
him?
now, we wouldn't be able to take him. We don't have a solid way out. The longer we fight him, the more time the rest of the tower has to come on us.
Whoa, phrasing.
Please press 1 for more options.
Just doesn't feel right.
Like you said, we'll see him again. Or I could do what I was originally going to plan and send you all home and deal with him myself. I'm just not going to fight him with you guys in danger.
If we can't deal with him as a group, then there's no way in hell you can deal with him by yourself.
I just take a sip from my flask.
When we get down to the lobby, it's going to be a fight. So, find the door, get out. We move quick.
I take my cape of Montsback off again and put the robe of stars back on.
I'm reloading as hot shells drop on the floor of this lift.
Doing this, there's a leather uniform underneath that has these crossbow bolts all over the place, but in several places there are also just bags. Small little bags, and from one of them I produce the robe, put the cape away, throw it on, cover myself completely up again, including the 2 hand
Emma?
crossbows hidden.
Emma. Here, I got, broke down some raw materials. Here's some more crossbow bolts.
Oh, thanks. Reach into the bag. Put it in a different bag.
Turn my attention to Lyra.
She has passed out and is leaning. She's propped herself up in the corner and kind of curled up, hugging her knees, essentially. Her tail is wrapped around her. She looks like she's rough, but you did save her. She's not dying.
Is anybody else hurt?
I'll be okay. As I take the poncho of billowing off to give myself more movement, I put that in my bag of holding, and you see Deshane roll up his sleeves. And I get ready.
Get ready for a fight.
I think when the elevator
right
stops,
in front of the door.
we should have Smasher come out so the elevator can't be called back up.
I've got an idea too.
But I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at the 3rd level on her.
Oh, I forgot about it. Never mind, my idea's not good anymore.
Ooh.
I'll cast Mending on her clothes.
24.
She doesn't have any. 24, nice. You know,
she didn't have any clothes. Then I'm going to give her the poncho.
So you put the poncho
in my bag. I did not know she was naked.
Every now and then I say the word for the billowing, so it just billows out and completely fails at covering her.
We actually still have a lot of wolf pelts from right when we first met. We collected like a lot of them, so we can still make lots of wolf clothes, just saying.
True. Mixinix, with that healing, you're able to tell that any damage now, it just needs to be rested off for her. She's completely out of danger at this point.
Yeah, I just need her to wake up enough to be able to run out in case I can't get her.
Yeah, you're pretty sure she is not going to be able to do that.
That's what I was afraid of.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, then what I'm going to do I notice this? That she is still unconscious?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to grab her and fireman's carry over one shoulder and pull my right pistol and wait as it hits level 4, and I'm waiting for the doors to open now.
I'm pretty sure me and Pip can take her. So you can have both hands on your weapons.
You guys have to make it out of the tower.
Yeah, no, I move fast. She doesn't affect my speed.
Hey Mixie, real quick question. When she's inside the cocooniness like that, does she count as a carried object?
Yes.
Ding! Yes. It passes level 3.
I hand you a potion real quick. Drink this, but with her inside it.
Pip, grab her.
I give it to her.
I just can't fly. That's the thing. I can carry her, but I can't fly.
Hey.
What am I drinking?
And drink this
just
one.
so you guys know, you don't need to be able to fly when you're outside the tower. You actually can just fly.
Oh, if you're talking about just outside the tower, that's just mind process. The smarter you are, faster you can fly, that kind of stuff. That's how it works in natural space. Potion of invisibility.
I'm invisible.
I need a perception roll from everyone except Smash. Actually, no, Smasher. I need another perception roll from you.
After that, I'll get myself into my hiding spot so I can be hidden when the door opens. Yeah, you're invisible for, I believe, an hour.
Yeah, that's what I think the one you had was.
Or until you
It's actually a 9, but I rolled a 4.
Yeah, it's an hour. Or until you make an aggressive action or cast a spell.
Goodness.
Your favorite
Oh,
number,
wait.
Smasher.
Wait, I have a question. I built that thing into me. Does that mean I can just use it sometimes?
Once a day, yeah.
Okay,
This is the
I'm gonna use
longest
it
elevator
today.
I've ever been on. Or longest lift I've ever
wait.
been on.
That gives me a 15.
Nice.
There's no stop
Much
button,
better.
but it slowed down when we all thought stop.
Well, more accurately, what did you get, Mixie Nix?
23?
23?
23.
Emmett?
29.
29. And Deshane? Oh, he's talking to someone.
What was that?
All right. What did you get for your perception?
I've got you right here. I can tell you. Oh, big ol' oof of a 10 as it went from 20 right to 2 before my eyes.
So, every time I've rolled with advantage, the other die has been a 1.
Jeez.
Every time.
It's a
all right,
rough
so
day.
Unfortunately, Deshane, you don't seem to think anything of this. Smasher will get to you in a moment. Yours is different. The other two, on the other hand, you notice that as the elevator comes to a stop, it doesn't seem to know what floor it's on.
Oh dear. We're on the 3rd floor, everyone.
Smasher, while you are inside the bag, the fog, which was not visible earlier, you can now see it. Out of the corners of your eyes, you can just see the fog swirling around, and you almost get this feeling like there's something moving in the fog in this bag.
I have dark vision out to 120 feet, I think, right now, and I don't see anything fishy.
Nope, you just think you see some movement in the fog. That is no longer just outside of your sight, but now just inside your sight.
I'm gonna send my homunculus servant to go scouting around and see if it bumps into anything. So basically, it's like a little tin toy soldier to go sending out to war.
I opened the bag to Smasher. We need you out here now.
Like right now?
Right now. I don't want to know what's behind door number 3 right now.
Okay.
I need you to come break this elevator.
Oh, I can do that. Hold on. Homunculus servant.
The door.
Let's do this.
Suddenly starts to try to open as Smasher starts to get out. I need everyone to roll for me a percentile die.
I'm hiding at the top with my rod.
Oh, and stealth for you. 28, thank you.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Son of a bitch, you tried to run away.
I rolled a big, old, fat 007.
007. Nice.
All right, James.
I'll get you a dry martini,
Call me
shaken,
Bond.
not stirred.
That's right.
Yeah, but what do you
What
want
did you
with
get,
this?
Mixie Nix?
I got
You
a
can
flat
choose my
20.
middle name.
A flat 20. Deshane?
My 005.
005.
We're doing great. None of us got above a 50. I got a 45.
We're doing fine.
That actually, by the way, was good.
Oh,
because you
good.
don't want to see what's behind door number 3. As Smasher steps outside of the bag, just before the door starts to open properly, the elevator suddenly goes and you guys fall the last 2 stories.
Well, I've got an immovable rod between me and them, so they're not smashing into me.
There is a thud. All of you are fine, just so you know. The elevator is designed to be able to withstand this, or at least survive the people within. But it is very, very loud. And the doors are now more or less stuck shut.
Protect.
The elevator is no longer working.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and delete the doors.
Delete. Delete.
Roll an attack on it.
Delete. I'm gonna take my tan bag of tricks and dump it
23.
out to give him aid. And tell my furry friends to say, help Smasher.
Oh my god.
Why? For a extra... I recklessly attack this thing, so I already have...
Oh, can't you
advantage.
only do that when you're raging?
No, I can recklessly attack anytime.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I was
can
gonna bring some
recklessly
furry friends to help you, but we're good.
No, I agree. Well, and I have the Homunculus Servant. Technically, he would give me advantage too, but I can just... I'll recklessly attack a construct. It's not going to hit me back.
Think about it. I think about it real hard.
We're good.
Yeah. Did you take your homunculus servant with you though, or is he still wandering around the bag?
I called for him. I called for him before I left because I didn't want him to leave, but I also didn't want to leave him in there because it doesn't work like some familiars where I just get to know what he knows. No, like if he just dies, like I have to go get a new gem. Like that's how that works.
Just
he's not
making
staying
sure.
in there. Yeah, no, he's not staying in there. No. Negative. All right. 23 to hit, and it does max damage, which is like 30 points of BS damage.
You take 1 point of force damage as your axe comes in solid contact with this door. It does not delete the door. And it reverberates through your arms. You are, however, a metal man, so that damage you realize is literally just magical reverberation. The door is more or less immune to you trying to break it in this manner.
Since I don't really
care. Designed.
So since I don't care about it anyway, I'm going to take and absorb elements because it halves the damage, which takes 1 to 0, and it also sends that half back at it. So I'm reverberating it back to it, and I'll use the fucking spell slot just to do it. I don't care. You don't hit me, I hit you. I hit you, Door. You don't hit me, I hit you.
I need a perception roll. I need a perception roll from everyone else, except for Smasher.
Holy
Go googly moogly, 26.
17.
How is it next week?
17.
One of those dies, still a 1. The other one's a nat 20.
Oh!
16.
Yeah.
16. Not 20.
I'm so sick of seeing this one.
Emma, you can tell that whatever noise is being made from him hitting the door is reverberating more outward and less back in at you. Which is probably good because it's very loud. Deshane, you can tell that on the other side of that... Look at that adorable doggo. On the other side of that door, there is this cacophony of voices all screeching out in pain. Mixie Nix, whatever Smasher did was very, very loud on the other side of the door.
I would like to get angry and frustrated with the mechanical door, and since it wouldn't give way to force, I'll do the artificer thing and take out my right tool my super master tool, and just start working on opening that bitch.
Hold on. I had done a detect magic in here.
Mm-hmm.
From that, when I looked at the elevator stuff, would I think a dispel magic would help open the doors?
Yes. Well, maybe not open the doors, but it would definitely help make the doors easier to open.
Smasher, I need you to hit that door like you did.
Right.
Again. Because whatever's on the other side got
pry
hurt.
it open.
No, we let
That's what I
we
was-
do as
I was
much
wondering if I
damage
could
to
pry
what's
it.
on the other side by smashing on the door. I can get I can dispel the magic on the door, and then the third hit you do will open the door.
Okay, how much spell strength do you have?
Some.
Some? If you want to conserve it, I have another idea that doesn't use spell slots. Or, spell strength.
I have 2 more third level spell slots.
I have an item that could paint a literal hole in this door.
I don't care how you get out of here. I do recommend Smasher hits the door a couple more times, so whatever's on the other side continues screaming in pain. So we have less to fight when we get out.
Right,
I'll be perfectly honest. If it's all the same, I don't mind taking out a little bit of aggression.
Hit the top of the door. I'll start painting at the bottom. I'm going to pull out my Nazlul's painting tools and start painting a hole.
I will
Are you
double
about to Looney
attack.
Tunes this? Are you about to, that episode of Looney Tunes where Daffy Duck
18 and 26 are my hits. And I do about 30 damage apiece.
You do take approximately 7 reverb back.
I'll take that.
From both the hits split up, by the way. So 2 from one, 5 from the other.
Oh, okay, I just did 7 at once.
Yeah. I mean, it was 7 total, but...
Mixie, my arms are shaking. Do I have to keep on doing this?
What do I hear on the other side? Do I have to do another perception roll, or can my 20 roll over? Because I was tuned into those screams.
You're still pretty tuned in. Deshane, if you wanted to roll another perception, you could.
Please. For the love of Christ.
And so could you... Well, no, but you're painting, sorry.
No, I'm painting. I'm busy. Yeah. Thanks for the thought, though.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
It's a 10.
You're not rolling very well tonight, Deshane.
That dice is going over there. Okay.
It's...
Oh my god.
Other than the
still
echo...
invisible.
She is still invisible. Other than the echo, there's no sound on the other side.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
No more.
How long does it take you to paint the hole?
I'm just double checking. I need to make it large enough to fit Smasher through. So it takes about 10 minutes to do 100 square feet, so about a minute.
Yeah, about a minute.
Because I need to make that a tenth of the size.
Yeah, so you guys have roughly a minute to prepare.
Okay, while that minute is going on, I'm going to silence my right pistol and shoot the speaker box in the lift. Stop the music.
Music suddenly goes completely quiet.
I'm going to finish painting the door towards the top so I can be holding on to my immovable rod. Finish that last stroke and still be hidden from whatever's on the other side of the door.
Okay.
I think I'll have to re-roll though, because I definitely had to break my 28 stealth.
You did, yes.
Sorry, I had more elevator music. I was gonna start playing different elevator music to fuck with them.
It's one better, 29.
All right. The hole reveals on the other side that you do actually see roughly, I'm forgetting what they were called, but the rat-faced men, there's several of them currently dead on the other side. Look like they had blood coming out of their eyes and ears. There is a minotaur dragging itself towards the exit. You're not exactly sure what happened, but he does look like he was trampled. Other than that, it is a long hallway with a deep, more crimson red now because of the blood. You can tell there were other individuals who were also bleeding that somehow aren't in this room anymore. Lining this carpet, this red crimson-y carpet, splotched crimson-y carpet, is a gold-like lining, which closer inspection shows that it is literally gold. And then the carpet is placed on, leading from the elevator to the door, which you can tell is the exit of the tower, because it is open to the Black Rose field, which, by the way, looks very different now. But this carpet is on top of a crimson brick floor, which is warm to the touch.
All right, let's make our way out. I'm gonna let Smasher go first.
Make it away.
I would like to use the ring to talk to Cephas, please.
Making our way downtown, walking.
What are you saying?
Any clever ways on how I can do as much damage as possible on my exit to this tower?
Do you have any cataclysmic, ground-shaking spells?
I'm a healer.
Oh my god.
Put the robot up.
I have a really bad idea. I have an
That's why I'm asking you. Destruction's usually not my thing.
Oh, you're asking if I have anything I can do to destroy the tower. I do, but the more I've been watching this tower and, keeping an eye on what you lot have been doing, the less I think destroying it is really what we want to do. I think we might actually want to just kill the denizens inside and then take the tower for ourselves.
We're grossly over our heads right now.
That doesn't mean you have to be grossly over our heads later. I mean, I can send a lot of troops in there over and over and over again. Now that the doors are open.
So we should break the doors off so it can't close.
I mean, this is at the point in which you notice that the roses on the outside, the field has grown larger, or rather the bushes themselves have grown larger. They're now about 6 feet tall, so you can't see over them. You still can, Smasher. And Smasher, you can see in certain parts of it, it looks like they're even taller. There is a distinct metallic blood-like scent in the air. And as you look to your left, that's my left, and to your right, I'm dyslexic with my lefts and rights, you see that the bushes get smaller the further around the tower they get. Almost like they might have been feeding off of something that ran into them.
The blood.
And that's when you see Cephas is currently floating above these roses, looking down at it, and there are several Warforged currently posted on just outside the doors.
Brothers!
They
Cool.
salute you.
And sisters?
I'm gonna walk to the Minotaur that's trying to get away.
I know how
he looks panicked, and
He can't see me. This is going to be a lot of fun.
well, what's worse is his eyes have actually popped, so he can't see anyone. He can't hear anyone either. He has no idea you guys are there. And they do not hold their salute, Smasher. They just casually salute you.
Knowing where I'm going after this, I am going to cast a level 3 Cure Wounds on it.
Just wasn't that?
Roll
didn't that
percentage
just-
die for me.
Please,
Do I-
please make it explode again.
Please.
This will be the second one you make explode by trying to cure it.
This would be a 20. Again, I rolled another 20.
His eyes don't regrow, and his hearing sadly does not come back. But you do heal him.
I'm gonna cast Mending on myself over the
That's
next
23
minute.
points of
regain my
healing.
7.
Okay.
I help hit stand.
It's confused because it has no idea what's helping it, but it does stand.
I'm just gonna walk with it. Out the door.
Completely unaware as to what's going on, follows along.
Yep.
Then push it out into the rose bushes.
Very low intelligence and not the wisest of creatures.
No. But every
Also
ally
technically
counts.
not a minotaur, they just look like minotaurs.
I'm heading to Cephas's workshop. I've got things to work on.
You mean Sylvie's workshop? Because Cephas's
Oh
workshop
yeah, that one would be closer,
is
wouldn't it?
completely different plane of existence right now.
That's the one I think of, but then I get to Sylvie's tower and I'm like, I'm an idiot. And I go to hers.
I want to work in there as well.
Cephas, before you guys actually get back to the tower, though, when you're walking out the door, because this is still at the Crimson Tower that you're at.
Yeah.
Cephas lands and says,
"What's up, big guy?
We can actually." Yes, hello, little one.
Nice.
We can actually hold the door open. We don't need to tear them down.
Smasher's like slowly takes his hands off the door and kind of looks at it. It's like, burn, and then walks away. So ready to tear it down.
There's a guy, full black leather, sometimes chains arm, sometimes sickle arm thing.
He needs to die.
He needs, in the least painful way possible, because he likes his pain.
Make it painful if you'd like. He deserves
Make it as flowery as possible.
Did you ever see his face?
Put
no.
in it.
He tried to make me a avatar of rage and hate and pain. Didn't work.
You see Cephas literally bring his hands up to his forehead like this. I'm going to push an image into your heads quickly for a moment, just a brief moment, and let me know if this is who you saw.
I just pull out my sketchbook and drop it because I'm invisible.
Hey.
Did you already sketch it?
Yeah, I had to sketch it to show to Shane.
Oh, yeah. He picks it up. He hands it back to you, or rather puts it back on the ground.
I pick it up.
By the way, only reason why he put it back on the ground is because he didn't realize you were invisible until you dropped it.
I'm gonna need another one of those, by the way. If you can send your message to your... Oh. It's a beautiful flower field.
Oh, what a strange creature you are. It's a horrifying flower field, you mean?
No, it's
it got bigger because of the blood.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
Didn't you notice it got shinier when you bled on it? I'm not surprised with what just went down.
Go over to one of them. Hold it a little bit. Black flower. Pluck it.
I need a will save from Emma.
Will save, can't save.
Will save.
No, a will save. Or, sorry, wisdom save, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're definitely will.
Your 5e is showing.
Yeah.
Your 5e?
3-5.
Fuck me, you're 3-5.
3-5. God, you guys both suck.
What is going on with life? Wisdom save! Natural fucking 20 for 25.
Oh! Woo! Very nice! You get an image when you pluck it. First, it is an image of pain and rage, which is quickly replaced with forgiveness and pleasure. And then the number 12, a rose kind of crown placed within hair, but it's not really separate from the hair anymore. And then nothing.
For player knowledge, this doesn't have to be Mixie knowing, but what color were those roses?
What color are the ones in Muna's hair?
I fucking thought. I think we decided those were red.
They were very red.
Oh shit.
Even through some of the grossest fashions of life, some beauty can still be found.
Do these roses have any medicinal or poison attributes, Cephas?
Cephas looks back at them. You know, I don't actually know. Botany was never really something I got into.
So we should bring some back to the tower to study them. That's what I'm hearing.
Sure, if you want to.
I'll start popping them off. I'll pop.
How many?
I'm gonna take a D12. 7.
7? Oh gods.
Well, you could also ask the resident expert here. Person who knows most about any of these towers. Shane.
Would you like a wisdom save?
Purple
7 wisdom saves.
Cool.
But we'll start with the first, and then as we go, we'll see what happens.
Magical effect, Erne.
It is a magical effect for all lag. It is also Fey related, so you would have advantage against this anyway.
27. 28. 27.
29. 30.
20.
31.
30.
29. 28.
24.
27. 26.
That was 7.
25.
No, there was still one more.
I can't
Either way.
count.
Either way, it was a 29.
Yeah.
I have a plus 11, guys. I wasn't
There's
afraid.
really little chance that Mixie Nix would fail this wisdom save. I mean, it was pretty easy for Emma to save as well, so.
Pretty easy. I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you didn't really need to roll a natural 20. But Mixie Nix, as you're plucking each flower, you do get kind of this image of, and you can almost recognize this image too, but it's like fields of different types of flowers, and buzzing around the flowers isn't bugs but fairies. Each time you pluck one of these flowers, that image seems to get a little bit clearer until you've plucked the final one, and there isn't a single ounce of rage or pain that you feel when doing this. All you get from the flowers when you do this is pleasure.
Is the image ever perfectly clear?
By the final one, it is almost perfectly clear. You can't make out the details of the fairies, but it is
She'd
a
keep
field.
pulling. She'd keep pulling then.
How many more?
Until it's clear.
All right.
So you tell me.
Roll four more wisdom saves, yes. And just tell me if you roll a 1 or a 20.
Okay. No.
Because it really is very hard for Mixie Nix to fail this one.
There's my nat 20 on the last one.
The last one. So yeah, you get an image of 12 red roses that had been weaved into hair, thick hair. An image of a creature you recognize as being Firbolg comes to mind. And that's it. But you do know distinctly that all of this has to do with the Feywild.
Shane, does your dude have any connection to the Feywilds? I doubt it, because you don't know diddly squat about anything that is like my stuff. But
This is very new to me. The concept of the Feywild.
do you know what this dude looks like?
Half spider, half man.
Like
Kind
a
of.
Drider?
A what?
Drider.
A creature that is, in their terms, blessed by Lolth.
Cursed, more like.
That is
It's
more
fucking
accurate
awful.
term.
That's just the form he likes to take. It's hard to explain. Beings that come from the Prim don't actually have a true physical form, at least not one mortal beings can look without completely losing their minds.
Okay, so Cephas, what was your issue with the guy that we didn't see the face of?
Oh, that one? I've come across him before. It was unnerving, to say the least, even for me. And it was at a time when I thought I had more power than I actually do. So for me to be unnerved then was something.
So the plan to run away was a good one.
You ran away from him?
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he let us go, to be honest. He folded reality on himself to, like, move. That was weird.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do that.
He said he'd at least meet me again.
Yeah, as you're talking, Cephas turns to one of the Warforged, nods to the Warforged, and the Warforged pulls out a door almost exactly like what Smasher uses. Only this one folds out to be a double door, which he sets up in such a way that it can stand on its own. And when he unlocks it and opens it, you see it open to an almost endless field of Warforged, of which a practically platoon of them come marching out of the door and march into the tower.
That's a hell of an upgrade. Not even the Warforged, just the door. I'm admiring the door.
Gonna climb up, Smasher. Hey, I have an idea. I need your help. We need to go to our workshop.
I need to do stuff anyway.
Let them do the planning. Let's go do stuff.
I would actually like to get my friend here and my friend here to the room so we can start their recovery faster.
We can carry them. If you want to plan, we can get your...
We can plan in the room. I feel safest in the room.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hold on a sec. The last Warforged walks through the door and the door closes, and before the one he gave the order to could close it down, he waves him off, takes his own key out, turns the door, and only opens one of the double doors, and you can see the room of rest on the other side. A little faster than flying back to the tower.
Yeah. I'm guiding my not Minotaur friend.
I would like one of those, Dad. Thank you.
I don't play with flesh anymore. That is not...
I play with flesh.
Something isn't right.
I'll let other people deal with that, otherwise I'm going to start wanting to dabble in flesh again.
Do you have technology that can replace eyeballs and ears? My magic didn't seem to touch it.
Yeah, Cephas stops and goes, I do, actually. You know what? I quite literally do. And he turns around and goes, all right, I'm coming back with you.
Just you know, like, it can be a one and done thing. You don't have to, like, You know, why you like don't have to be an addict about it,
I just
right?
need
You,
the stuff.
like you went through your 12, you've been through your 12-step program, and you know, flesh isn't a problem anymore. Like we just need to make sure you don't fall back on the bandwagon.
Look, cybernetics, thankfully, is a little different than playing with flesh.
You should
I
probably
just have to make
tell.
sure I don't get curious.
Also, wings and horns.
I heard about someone who did that in my homeland.
Wings would be fun.
Mixinix, what do you want about wings and horns for? Because
Get inside the tower and I'll show you.
okay, yeah, follows you in.
You should probably tell your army to not kill all of them because they'll need someone with clearance to get to the higher floors. One
to
of the
get to
higher up lowmen.
To get to floor 12,
I can take.
I just like write down the list of what I saw when I read the numbers. 3 doesn't exist, but it tried to open it to 3 when we tried to escape, so I don't know what's there. There's
Nothing
no
good.
real button. We just made Smasher break the elevator, so we didn't have to see what was behind door number 3.
Yeah, we're having to climb the tower slightly different than normal, so it's going to take a while before we get to the top anyway.
But number 12 through the elevator needed a DNA scan. And it didn't say anything about floor 13, but it was called the Royal floor.
You see his eyes suddenly start shining green. All right, they know. You know, if I was the man I used to be, I'd want to claim that tower. But like I said, I don't play with flesh anymore. I don't play with flesh anymore.
Come on, let's go.
It's not fun not playing with flesh.
All right, Deshane, did you want to follow them also to the room of rest?
Yeah.
Get away from this stupid tower. Somehow you guys managed to avoid all the spider stuff I had planned out.
Oh, wow.
I was ready to kill some spiders.
So was I.
Yeah, I had all this spider stuff planned out, and you guys quite literally bypassed all of it. And it wasn't even part of that room 3. I'm impressed. I'm actually pleased as well as to how you guys did that. That was far more pleasing.
Yeah, Mixie got real pissed off at the end there.
Kills them all.
Was half tempted to force them to go down on their own and her just have a talk with this guy.
Yeah. It was very pain-oriented individual.
But she don't feel pain no more, really. So it would have been a very interesting
Honey Badger don't give a shit.
Honey Badger don't care.
Smasher and I have got things to work on.
Yes, you do.
I want to take B and C because I'm A at this point. I'm Alpha. I need to take Beta and I think Beta and Gamma, Beta and Delta, and Charlie's phonetic, right? But if you're using Greek, it's Alpha, Beta, I think Delta, and then Sigma or something like that. So, but yeah, so Alpha, Beta, and Delta I'll take with me, and I need to start making armor and stuff for them. They need to be strong and not 15 HP.
Gamma comes before Delta, oddly enough.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Alpha, Beta, Gamma. That's right. So I was right about that.
Yep, Alpha, Beta, Gamma. But yeah, that's a good call. And what's Emma working on?
Emma is working on some very specific designs, so I don't know how long it's going to take to do this, but it's basically going to be a bolt shaft with a very cylindrical metal self-around part of it that's fastened in a way to make a diamond shape around. And towards the top it'll finish with a hollow cylinder and a fastening that has a thin piece of glass rod. Inside that hollow cylinder is a hollow tube that will be thinly inserted and snugly there, with the glass rod keeping it in place. In the middle, there's going to be a rope course with some ball bearings at each end, to where when the bolt is fired, it starts to spin and the ball bearings fly outwards. For the rest, I don't know how long that takes, but the hollow metal cylinder is then going to have something inserted inside of it, and in the center, I am going to put a single bag of holding of all 5 of these arrows.
I know exactly what you're doing. I have to pee while you explain to everyone what you are doing.
It's a net. It's a net arrow.
We'll be right back.
Bag of holding. It's a bag of holding net arrow, right?
No. Inside the hollow metal tube, I am putting a portable hole. So when the arrow flies, it spins, opens the bag of holding, and when it hits, it launches that portable hole into the bag of holding.
Boom.
And then 10 feet of people being sucked into the astral plane.
Big.
I've got 5 of those.
Big
bada boom. Big bada suck.
Big bada boom.
Bada big suck. There's no save DC either with that, which is nuts. They just get sucked into the astral plane. 10 feet of what hit it. That is what I'm working on.
Being inside of the bag of holding is actually kind of nice. I'm kind of like it in here. I've gotten really comfortable.
I've got the bag of holding just open, looking inside. I'm like, I've
Do
never
you
been in
think
one.
do you think we could just, like, make a lab in one of these and then, like, leave it open when we're working?
Well,
I mean, I don't need to, but, like, you would.
You know, we could easily, yeah.
What if I put in a ventilation system, right? I build a ventilation system with a straw in and out, so we have an exhaust and supply, and we're pulling in fresh air and constantly refreshing the air inside the bag.
Yeah, we could work on that. That's possible.
Wouldn't be that
Yeah.
hard.
It wouldn't be too hard to. The problem is certain projects wouldn't be able to be done in there. Like what I'm working on right now, I can't do that inside a bag of holding.
Okay, but how often are you going to be working on projects that involve extra planar spaces going inside of extra other planar spaces? Is that a normal thing?
Okay, well, no, actually, it's not. This is actually the first time I've ever done this. But
Okay,
also,
so that aside, it would be valuable.
Smasher, I've also never
What?
been in a bag of holding before.
Well, it's roomy in here, and technically you have 10 minutes.
Okay, how do you have working knowledge of how much oxygen organics have in a bag of holdings?
We may
I'm
or may
real
not
curious.
have shoved people inside of a bag of holding at some point. It's a long story.
Okay, whose idea was that?
I don't remember. I don't have ideas. Okay, it may
Okay,
have
you
been
don't
mine.
have
I don't
ideas.
know. That's not true.
Shane's
I
not
don't.
smart enough to think of something like that.
That's not true. It may have been
Mixie?
Callus, Mixie. Could have
Callus?
been Mixie. Could have been Callus.
Who's Callus?
I'm Callus, little kid about yay tall. It doesn't. Long story. I'll draw a picture sometime.
Callus.
He'll be back soon, hopefully.
Mixie has a picture.
Mixie has a picture. We'll show you a Mixie picture at some point.
Hey,
Cute little
Smasher,
boy. What?
curious thought.
Ah,
Do you know someone named Aberrat?
Aberrant.
Yeah.
Abernat?
No,
Aberrant.
okay. Peculiar name, it would stick. How about your Laundriel?
Well, so
Are you close enough for us to hear? Like, where are you guys?
I'm in Sylvie's workshop.
We're in the workshop.
Which means they're down a hole and behind several doors.
I feel like that last name rang a bell for when we were in when we were from where Callus was from. Or that last name kind of rings a bell, I feel like. I don't remember why, though. But I don't know any of those people.
I've heard the name
I may have met one of them but they were, probably not the same person. It was a baby.
Oh, yeah, no, the person I met was not a baby. Definitely
this is
not
a
a
baby.
baby.
And it was only like a month or two ago, so, you know.
Yep, nope, definitely not the same person, so definitely would have some things there. But I've heard the name Kaz before, that's what makes me ask.
He's a good kid, and he let you meet him at some point. The water's fine. Do you want to get in? Slowly opens the bag of holding a little bit wider.
I'm good. The DM's absolutely right. That's what I'm going for. Again, the project I'm working on right now can't be done inside a bag of holding. That would be really, really bad for all of us.
Don't have to bring it in with you.
No, I'm good. I'm good out here.
Are you sure? And then I'm gonna trip over something. Knock some shit over.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay. All right. Well, I got stuff to do. I'll let me know if you need me.
Okay.
I'm gonna start I need to rebuild my my defender, but also I'm gonna start trying to build a little lab inside the bag of holding. I would like to have a portable lab.
Excellent. Also make a perception roll for me.
I will.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cocked if I've ever seen. Oh wait, no, that just looks cocked for me sitting down. That's a 19. I'm like, that's cocked. No, my entire desk is slightly off to the side. That's what's going on. 19 plus 5 is 24.
Nice. Yeah. The fog, it seems to roll sort of in a kind of clockwork motion. Clockwork motion. That's not exactly what I meant. Clockwise motion. Yes, clockwise motion. And it's a very slow roll.
I'm gonna start venturing out and just be like, hello, buddy, you out there? I can't remember his name. Do I need to do a history check to remember? Did he tell me his name last time I saw him?
The bag man.
Just the bag man?
Yeah, the bag man.
Bag guy? Bag guy? You out there? Man of the bag?
There's only silence in response.
You killed him. You bastard. You did it.
I'm gonna start trying. I'm curious. I want to see how far I can walk. I'm just gonna start walking.
How many of these do you want to make, Emma?
5. I mean, I figured with the design, the broadness of the arrow, the bolt head itself, I'd probably be able to easily fit 5 inside the efficiency quivers compartment, along with all my other bolts.
Yeah. 5 is a good number as well, because 5 means it's only going to take you an hour and a half to actually make all of this, because the way the workshop's built is a lot of this stuff can be made at the same time. The constructing of it has to be delicate, which is what you would end up be doing. While Bob can do it, it would take Bob 5 hours, an hour per hour arrow shaft.
Oh no, I'm doing this myself.
Yeah, because Bob would have to take a very long time putting the arrow shaft itself
together. What I would do is give Bob the task to replace the potions I used, and to get me more.
All right.
Any potion he wants. Potions upon potions. If he has potions pre-built, give them to me. If he has other ones, give them to me. There's ones I can't think of. Give them to me.
You make that request, and he does give you a very confused shrug, and then waddles off as if he's about to go make a bunch of potions.
I fucking love this tower. I'm never leaving. Sylvie, if you can hear me, I love you. Okay? You're just awesome. And I keep working.
All right, that's what you guys will be doing for the next couple of hours. Hour and a half.
I have a weird question.
Go for it.
It's just extra-dimensional spaces and extra-dimensional spaces. Like, those little mimic things that work for her constantly. Those are fine in extra-dimensional spaces, right?
Oh, yeah. As far as you can tell.
Thanks. That's all I need to know. Thank you. Love you.
That's
Bye.
dangerous.
Good. Deshane. We're now back in the room of rest.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna take a quick little short rest. And when I'm alone, I'm gonna say to Sylvie, just assuming that she hears, Sylvie, do you think you can help me pull whatever Walter put into my head? Pull out whatever Walter put into my head?
The door to the room of rest suddenly opens and Sylvie walks through. She's actually beaming at the moment, her cheeks slightly rosy. And she goes, sorry, I just got a really awesome compliment from a adorable Heron. Yes, I've been hoping you'd ask, actually, because it's a little eerie how sometimes he can see through your eyes and see what you see. He's actually done it a couple of times without you even knowing. When you were in your trance, the only reason he wasn't able to do anything was because he was here, and I made sure he couldn't do anything. But, come here. And she goes over to where the hookah is all set up and everything, and you see her replace some of the material in the device itself, changing out what looks like was water. It's kind of glowing, I always go green or purple, but this wouldn't be green or purple. It's more like a teal color at this point. It doesn't look unpleasant or gross or anything, but you can tell it's not normal, and it's a side effect of the hookah itself being used. And she doesn't just throw that liquid out, she actually puts it in a container which she seals up and then stores away. And then once she's replaced everything, she says, all right, sit down.
All right. I'm gonna...
Alexa.
Walk over.
Studio lights blue.
Take off my hat, set it on the table, and lean forward.
She also leans forward, and she's actually the one that takes a hit from the hookah. She said, if you want to, you can, but
Alexa.
This is completely unnecessary for you. It's just for me. And after that, she blows it out, and instead of it just fading away, it coalesces into several runes, which then the smoke does finally fade from those runes, and you see these emerald green runes come up and start floating around your head, just around this part of it, before they all stop and then connect to you. And everything for you goes black. You can't see, you can't hear, but you can hear a very slight tapping noise, like someone tapping their finger on a table. Not in boredom, more in annoyance. kind of a frustrated tapping.
Okay.
And then you hear, that's him right now. Where is he?
I'm just gonna wait, looking around in this black nothingness.
For a moment, there is nothing. And then slowly in the distance you see kind of a lamplight beaming down on something. That looks like something. And suddenly it rushes towards you and you find yourself standing before a table. Sitting behind the table is a handsome man. Black hair, deep eyes. Unsure whether or not there's any color truly to the eyes. They seem both black and yet white at the same time. He's wearing all black, specifically a suit. The tie is tied neatly, tight to the neck. And he's sitting there just tapping the table, staring up at you. Kind of an annoyed look on his face.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go sit across from the table. And I'm gonna lean back in my seat and stare at him and roll the cigarette and wait for him to talk.
You can be so frustrating. I mean, just sitting there, smoking your cigarette, nonchalant, as if nothing can stop you in the world. Universe even. Multiverse at this point.
Has anything before?
Oh, I've gotten close. Many times.
You remember my trainer, Court, back home? He always said close is never good enough.
Annoying thing in the world. Now, you're in a plane of existence so full of hundreds of different towers. Why not just pick one of those?
You know why?
Because you're smarter than all the others that are picking one of those.
Or dumber, depending on your perspective. But that's never stopped me before either.
No, it hasn't. The further from success you get, the further from it I get. And that is what is most frustrating to me. That the fact that in order for me to succeed, you must get close to succeeding. And yet right now, you're not even in the right plane of existence.
Are you so sure that I'm far away from succeeding? Cause brought me this far. It'll take me all the way to the tower, even if the road is winding and long. I've got the time. and you work against the king and all of his minions. How much time do you have, really?
Well, that pale comparison or image of the king that currently sits in that red crimson tower, redundancy in that word, is pathetic. But the true aspect of the Crimson King is absolutely nowhere near this realm of existence. I'm not really sure how what is here got here. A lot of things are irritatingly confusing at the moment.
All the planning, Walter, all the scheming, and nothing to show.
There's kind of a ringing noise for a moment, and then you hear in your head, Deshane, keep him focused on you. Oh, I'll succeed in the end, gunslinger. In the end. Whether I have to fail along the way, so be it. But in the end, I will succeed.
Sure you will, Walter. Sure you will. In the meantime, why don't you just leave me alone?
I need you to get closer to the tower faster. You're slowing down everything.
Then I might slow it down some more.
Good timing, you hear from Sylvie. And then there's a shocked look on his face. He goes, "What are you doing?"
Walter, the next time I see you, I will kill you. This I promise you. But until then, be sure to stay safe. And then I'm going to flick the cigarette in his direction and then stand up and leave.
As the cigarette is flying through the air, he suddenly looks super shocked and is in the midst of saying, "You can't," and then is gone. And the table disappears as you stand up. You find yourself once again sitting at the table with the hookah. Sylvie leaning back, a grin on her face. You know, for everything I've heard so far about that guy, it seems like he blows a lot of steam, but doesn't quite really do anything other than try to take over you.
He's got issues when it comes to fixating on certain things. Thank you, Sylvie. I owe you more than my life. So, I'll be sure to repay the favor. And then I'm going to stand up, put my hat back on, give it a tilt, and go take a goddamn bath. Because I deserve it. Self-care, folks. Hashtag self-care.
And her baths are, think of the richest baths you can bathe in. And these are better. Mixie Nix.
Yes.
You are taking the Minotaur and your demon friend to go get healed.
Yep.
There is a room that you can get directions to, thankfully, from Bob with ease. Sylvie actually would tell you where it was already, or would have told you where it was already. That is specifically designed for accelerated healing, not quite like the Room of Healing. When you get there, there is an individual already there. He is hunched over and wearing a kind of tattered brown robe. It covers up all his features. You can see that he has fixed up the area, setting it up in such a way that everything is within easy access and easy reach of pretty much anyone who wants to work in there. When you walk in, the hood kind of looks towards you, and you can see kind of I'd say it's a palish green eye glowing out from inside the hood.
Hello there.
Hello.
He doesn't have any eyes.
He also can't hear.
Ooh. This table over here should be sufficient for his size.
And his arms don't move the table, but something from within the cloak reaches out and grabs this table, which is an operating table, and moves it so that you can easily direct the Minotaur onto the table.
May I ask your name, friend?
I am Starvel.
How did you end up in the tower?
Oh, I got word from an old friend that reality had collapsed somewhere in Ravenloft, so I came to investigate. This place holds Scarl.
I think I saw Cephas talk to him once.
They are old acquaintances.
I was asking him questions about Morrow.
Cephas has no love for that. Have the creature lay here.
It pats the table, and you can see now that he's turned to you. Under the cloak, there are many arms. They are robotic.
Should be with me. He was going to help me.
Yes, and he now walks into the room.
I just kind of turned to him and
Cephas looks at him and goes, Starvel, what are you doing here?
I came because Scarl mentioned reality collapsing in Ravenloft. And this place...
Let me cut you off there, Starvel. You don't need to go through the whole story. This, Mixinix, is a man that has brought many an individual back from death. And not just back to life, but rather back from death. Scarl Mallory actually has him to thank for surviving. And if there's anyone here who would be better for doing what you need done, it would be Starvel. Specifically because he doesn't also want to play around with flesh.
that's fair. If you trust him.
Cephas looks at Starvel and goes, weirdly, I trust Scarl, and Scarl trusts him with his life. So, yes. Welcome to this tower, Starvel. Don't make any robots. That's my job. I'll leave you to him. And Cephas will leave. You, if you would like, you can make an insight.
Yes, please. That would be a 21.
21. Cephas is a little unnerved by Starvel. Not afraid of him, just unnerved by him.
So it's nice to see he's not as unflappable as he buries himself.
So, this beast, where did you find him?
You see him start gathering materials, multiple arms suddenly extending out, and you realize they are actually quite a bit bigger than what you had expected at first. And as he starts to work, he even starts to stand up straighter, and eventually he just pulls the cloak off. And you can see he is, in fact, he's got legs of a man, but his middle section is probably 6 more feet and filled with multiple arms all the way down it. You can see rib cages also all the way down it, and the spinal column, and multiple different robotic things inside and whatnot. And you see that he actually stores most of his tools and whatnot that he uses in these rib cages. He is most definitely more robot than man.
He's more machine than man now.
Yeah, far more machine than man.
Yeah, I'm still more machine than him, though, so...
Yeah, well, you were never a man, so what?
That we know of.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. He works fast, too. He has 2 large enough for this Minotaur's eyes. 2 eyes large enough for him, made within the span of 10 minutes.
I am watching as close as possible to learn as much as I can.
Yeah, he is. You can see he is well practiced in this. As he's working, he goes,
"So, what is your name, little one?"
I'm Mixie.
Mixie. Greetings. I don't think I've ever met anything quite like you before. I've met many dwarves, but you don't strike me as a dwarf.
No, I'm most, as I am now, I'm most closely related to, like, a gnome. I'm not a gnome.
This is my first time ever leaving my home, so I have never met a gnome before. For that matter, I have never met a beast like this before either. But all things have a similar makeup, even if they are created by an individual.
You see him start working on putting the eyes inside the skull. The Minotaur, by the way, has fallen into a slumber. You didn't notice anything get injected into the Minotaur.
I would like to say, like, once we got into the tower and kept walking, I would try and message him, because that's heard in the head and not by ear.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm here to help him. We're going to get your eyes back. He at least knows where.
You get mostly confusion and quite a bit of fear, but also a lot of gratitude.
Yeah, he's not the only one that needs help. And I walk to another empty table. Turn around and let Pip
deposit. Lyra. I gotta say her name right. Lyra. Lyra is the god. Lyra is the demon.
You'll get it at some point.
One of these days.
It's only a character you created, you know.
I know it's only a character I gave the name to.
I know, I feel like I've named everything else at this point.
One of these days.
You see he's actually watching you, and most of his body has turned to you, though the rest of his body's still working on the face of the Minotaur. And he goes, I've never worked on it. She should have wings and horns.
Well, he's facing the right way.
That's gonna be...
I would prefer we don't work on her until she shows some sign of consciousness, so we know what to She does want.
Wise. Very wise.
But I know what it's like to have your wings ripped off of your back.
Do not be alarmed at what I am about to do. He will not feel pain.
And you see 2 drills suddenly appear in 2 of his arms, which he uses on the ears of the Minotaur.
Mixie turns away. That's PTSD flashback shit right there. She is.
You seem disturbed for a healer. Ooh.
This is a very, 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 very tiny fraction.
You know pain. Much like many I have worked on and saved.
Yeah. Nobody saved me.
That is severely unfortunate. I feel many of those I have saved, if I had not been there, they'd either be dead or evil. So, you are a strong-willed individual.
Or just a very good liar.
You see him put the drills away, and something else comes out. It has a lot of wires connected to it. You actually see something that resembles a speaker on each one of them, and he is actually working on both ears at the same time.
It must be nice to have hands like that. Pip, can we do something like that?
Pip starts making multiple arms. They do actually end in hands that look almost exactly like yours.
That's handy. And that's one step closer to being a spider.
Who's rolling psychic damage for bad puns today?
I need to do another one? Excuse me, sorry. I missed that one. 4 psychic damage.
Thank you. Audience takes 4 psychic damage for bad puns. Great, thank you.
I am quite intrigued by your symbiote.
This is Pip.
Interesting.
Yep.
Some rest for this one now. Let us take a moment to examine from a distance your demon friend and wait for her to wake.
You see him start to shrink again, and he gathers his cloak and puts it back on.
There is a resemblance between your friend Pip and the entities known as Bob. Are they related?
Yep.
Interesting. So you have met Sylvie before?
Me and Sylvie are good friends, but Pip's technically older than Sylvie?
Yes, the time-related dilation within her genome that she can't see. One minor weakness she has. One that is hardly a weakness.
Yeah, Pip was made during the time of one of her ancestors.
Interesting.
I kinda asked if one of the Bobs wanted to go on an adventure. And they gave me something, and I tested it out on my shield. And now here we are. Oh, there's also Rue. Don't forget Rue.
He takes another look at you, and you see his eyes glow green again.
Oh, you are 3 entities, not 2. Huh. The other one is much smaller, and yet growing in power as well. You are unique
Mixy Mix.
That's a very nice way to put it.
Yes. What is Rue?
It is a child of Bob Rojo.
Bob Rojo. Interesting.
Of the Conclave of Oblex.
Another new word. Oblex.
I was about to say, if Conclave was the new one, I was going to be a little concerned.
At this point, you do see your demon friend start to stir.
I fly up and kind of just like sit floating in the air.
Yeah, first her tail starts to twitch, then her legs do, and then her eyes suddenly dart open, looking directly at you, Mixie Nix.
Which was the intent. The first thing she should see is a friendly face.
Good call, and we are going to stop there for tonight.
What an episode! Good to be back. Ooh!
You guys
It will be fine.
You avoided actually conquering the tower and simply just got her. And then you left the actual conquering of the tower to someone who could actually easily do it, so...
Look, we were planning on doing
a fight. We were absolutely planning on doing a fight. We even got some good hits in. But you made it very apparent that if we stayed, we would get our dick stomped into the ground. And that was... After the first couple of hits, regardless of what our characters might think,
you fought.
Well, so regardless of what any of our characters thought, the DM was going like, guys, this guy, oh yeah, no, 20s barely hits, 21, no, that doesn't hit him. Oh, your bullets, oh yeah, they go through it, but he looks like he's tickled. These are all things of like, hey, maybe don't be here right now.
Yeah. And for all you horror buffs out there, he is equivalent of a Cenobite.
I have such sights to show you. Right, end the episode. Let's get out of here.
Yes, we're done now. We're done.
Woo! See you next week. Let's do it.
Until later.
Demon to some, angels to others. Bye, guys.
Well, hang on. We need to talk.
Are we rating?
Yeah,
we are rating. We are rating. Don't forget as well, everyone. Tomorrow is our last day of streaming Raft. Which, until the next update comes up, after that we are going to be doing other wonderful things on Friday. Don't forget to hear Shenanigans. Sunday, the wonderful lots. Everything as usual. Follow our socials and join our Discord. That beautiful stuff. Let's see who's online.
Oh, there's a new one, the Games Tavern that I'm seeing.
Games
Tavern, capital G, and both capital T's.
Send them to me.
Oh, good lord. This guy can't take it.
Come on. You can't highlight, copy, and paste over to me. The last one is Darling Creepshow. We're going to roll that outro during the time frame. We'll see you tomorrow at 6 MST. And
don't forget
for the next
Ink
tabletop.
Fae.
Ink Fae is right after
yes.
this. Don't forget Ink Fae. Big reveal on that one.
Ink Fae is also.
Go.
We would rate her if she didn't have to get ready, you know?
Exactly.
I have a starting soon thing if you really want to, but I'm not going to be ready for another 15, so.
Yeah. We'll be ready for
not
another
have
15.
y'all just stare at a screen.
We're going to do the Games Tavern. We'll see you later. We love you. Bye.
Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.